Softball greetings and welcome to coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships ages 10 through 12. We are live from the home of Indiana Little League, Kovalchik Field at Optimist Park. I guess I need an optometrist. I'm Jake Slobodnik joining you from the first base dugout here at Optimist Park, and we are excited to bring you coverage of the 2022 Little League Softball Championships here on Renda Digital TV and also streaming live on WDADradio.com. We have a very fun night of softball action planned for you, so we hope you can join us throughout the evening. The way things happen, we'll tell you about in just a little bit the situation for tonight's game. Pre-game coverage continues from Optimist Park here on Renda Digital TV and your hometown radio station.
Pediatric Care Center of Indiana and Marion Center are proud to support our local Little Leagues in today's game. Each athlete has represented their league and their communities to the best of their abilities. Doctors Rizwan and Amina Jabber and their entire team at both locations would like to wish both teams the best of luck in today's contest and in the future. The Pediatric Care Center, 2 locations located in the 119 Professional Center in Indiana and the Mahoning Medical Center on Highway 403 in Marion Center.
Little League is proud to be a sponsor of today's game. The Indiana Little League is also proud to offer various divisions of softball and baseball, from T-ball all the way to senior league play. With 4 fields to use at Optimist Park and the field partnership with East Pike Complex in White Township, the Indiana Little League has been able to offer outstanding facilities for these young athletes. A special thank you to all the local sponsors, businesses, and families that have made these facilities possible. Best of luck to all the District 7 teams.
This is Attorney Patrick Doherty. Do you need legal help? The Law Office of Patrick Doherty specializes in criminal law, wills, and personal injury. Visit my office at 737 Water Street in Indiana and let me put my years of experience to work for you. This is Attorney Patrick Doherty. Do you need legal help? The Law Office of Patrick Doherty specializes in criminal law, wills, and personal injury. Visit my office at 737 Water Street in Indiana and let me put my years of experience to work for you.
Slovak Club is a proud supporter of Little League International and wishes all the teams participating in the championships the best of luck. The Clymer Slovak Club has a long tradition of supporting youth athletics and is proud to be associated with these young athletes, their families, and community partners. Located at 295 Franklin Street in Clymer, the Clymer Slovak Club is open 7 days a week. New members are always welcome, so stop on by. Good luck to the District 7 teams from your friends at the Clymer Slovak Club.
See you. We are back here on the Bullpen pregame show, just moments away from first pitch at Optimist Park here at Kovalchik Field. Coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships. Glad you can make us a part of your Thursday night festivities. It's going to be a good one. So the parameters around tonight's matchup. Clymer defeated Indiana earlier this past week, actually. And if they win tonight, the series is over. However, if Indiana wins, there is an if necessary game that will be played right after this game. So, coming in tonight, Indiana Little League taking on Clymer Little League. It all boils down to this. And we will go over the lineups for both teams here in just a second. Still trying to figure some things out. Got a little bit of a late start this evening, but that doesn't bother us any bit at all, as we're still going to put on this game just as planned. We want to remind you that the presenting sponsor for tonight's game, the Bullpen Sportsman's Club. Don't strike out next time you are trying to perfect your athletic skills. Make a call to the Bullpen Sports Club today and perfect your craft. And the Bullpen Sports Club congratulates the Bulls softball and baseball players in their Little League postseason play. Check out the Bullpen Sports Club Facebook page for tryout information. We'll go over lineups here in just a second, so stay with us. First pitch is right around the corner as both teams line up on the first baseline, as the Pledge of Allegiance will be coming up here in just a second. You are watching coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships on Renda Digital TV and streaming live on WDAD Radio.
Your goals include college education funding, retirement planning, generating income, or reducing taxes. At Crimson Wealth Management Group, we've got you covered. We make it easy for you to make the right decisions by offering you access to a comprehensive array of investment products and wealth management strategies under one roof. One stop for all your financial needs. Crimson Wealth Management Group is committed to helping you pursue your goals, whatever they may be. Stop in and speak with me, Doug Steve, today. You'll be glad you did.
Securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Clymer Little League Board, a proud member of District 7 Little League Baseball and Softball, would like to congratulate the teams in today's contest for making it this far. They would also like to say thank you to all the District 7 teams for a great year of baseball and softball action. A huge thank you to all the area sponsors and volunteers that embody the spirit of Little League International, the largest youth sports organization in the world. Best of luck to all our Clymer area athletes and families participating in the All-Star Championships.
Yamaha Evansburg Equipment has it all for you. Tractors, dirt bikes, new and pre-owned side-by-sides, motorcycles, and ATVs. Yamaha Evansburg Equipment just got in a huge shipment of dirt bikes and Yamaha Wolverine arm axes. Used ATVs and dirt bikes in stock as well. Fun for the whole family. The best prices, the best selection. Come see them at 183 Zeeman Drive, Route 22 east of Evansburg. New inventory, pre-owned inventory, financing available. Yamaha Evansburg Equipment, open Monday through Saturday.
Lots of choices in life. No matter what you're told, when you're hurt and need physical therapy, you have a choice. Smart people choose Mahoning Physical Therapy. Mahoning Physical Therapy has been serving the region since 1989 with experienced therapists, knowledgeable in orthopedic and lymphedema rehabilitation and aquatic therapy. Mahoning is Medicare certified with convenient offices in Clymer and Marion Center. That's a lot of reasons to choose Mahoning Physical Therapy, accepting all major insurances.
National anthem finish. We're moments away from first pitch at the site of the District 7 Little League Softball Playoffs here in Indiana County, featuring Indiana Little League taking on Clymer Little League. Jake Slobodnik joining you once again from our broadcast booth alongside the first base side. Time now for the hometown starting lineups presented by Marion Center Bank. Marion Center Bank has customized lending solutions to fit any budget. Contact your local branch office for complete details or visit marioncenterbank.com. Marion Center Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Let's start with Indiana Little League. Let me pull up their roster here, and we will get things underway. Leading off for Indiana, Kaylee Cass. She will do the pitching as well. Batting one, playing one. In the second spot, number 4, Sam Martin. She's the starting shortstop. Rylan Blystone will bat third and catch today. Rachel Livermore bats cleanup and plays center field. Tenley Anderson will bat fifth and play second base today. Batting sixth, Claire Brewer, she's wearing number 13, will play first base. Number 7, Sophia Thomas, bats seventh and plays left field, so 7's all aboard for Sophia Thomas. Rounding out the final 2 spots in the lineup, Sophia Boyer will bat 8th and play right field. Batting last in the 9 spot is Gracie Reed, and she will start at third base for Indiana. They will be the visiting team. Clymer will get the first look on defense today. And starting on the mound for them in this game is the fiery arm of Riley Mahaffey, one of multiple players on both sides that is a part of the Bulls, or the Bullpen Bulls 12U team. She also likes to play travel basketball for Dragonfire. We'll take a look at the defense here in just a moment. If you're just tuning in, you didn't miss anything quite yet. We are just about ready to get set for tonight's action. And behind Mahaffey on defense, around the horn, starting at third base, is number 8, Caitlin Hauser. At shortstop, we have number 27, Sydney Luther. At second base, we have Lexi Ray. And at first base, we have number 24, Jocelyn Bennett, in the outfield. From right to left, starting off number 20, Clara Henry in right. In center field, number 16, Jillian Kazemchak. And in left field is number 34, Cadence Olbert. Behind the dish and catching Mahaffey is number 15, Kylie Beer. That is how both teams stack up here as we're about ready to get underway. Mahaffey toes the rubber. Winds and fires home. First pitch misses low. Official game time, 6:02 from downtown Indiana. Glad you could join us. 84 degrees, sunny skies, not a cloud in sight as we begin tonight's action. That next pitch blooped into left, and it's down for a hit. No, foul ball, he said. From our angle, we can't see the home plate umpire exactly, so we have to rely on the base umpire. So make it now 1-1 to the leadoff hitter for Indiana. Mahaffey winds, deals. That one's chopped to the left side, corralled by the third baseman. Quickly throws across the diamond and beats the runner by half a step. And Cass is retired on the 5-3 putout. And that is the first out of the inning. Mahaffey able to get the first one there. Due up next for Indiana is the starting shortstop for today, Sam Martin, as she watches ball one in there. Martin, wearing number 4, a member of the 11U Bulls travel team, will represent the Northeast as well at the USSSA 11U All-American Games in Florida this year. So she gets to take a trip down to down south. Fouls that one off, evens the count 1-1. Starts the same at bat, the same way that Cass started hers. Evens the count at 1-1. And, you know, if Sam isn't playing softball, you can find her playing basketball for her school and her AAU Blue Thunder team as she pops that one in the infield. Easy play for Mahaffey to make. And just like that, there are 2 quick outs here in the first. Two up, 2 down. Took 6 pitches so far. And in steps Rylan Blystone. As she watches a called strike to lead off her first at-bat. Blystone, another member of the 12U Bulls travel team, won all 4 tournaments so far this season, the 0-1. In there for a called strike 2. Mahaffey quickly out in front. Not messing around this time. And that one's sky to the left side and out of play. So she stays alive for the time being. In the top of the first inning here. Clymer looking to go up to bat. Nothing put across the scoreboard for Indiana, whereas Indiana looks to strike first. The 0-2. A little bit of a rise action on that one, but she's able to foul that off. Blystone stays alive again. 2 straight foul balls. Some of Ryland's hobbies. She enjoys babysitting, especially her cousins Beckett and Penn. Another 0-2. That one's popped to the left side. Could be trouble, but it's out of play. Hits on top of the, I believe it hit on top of the power wire over on the left side. So another, that's 3 straight foul balls by Blystone. Battle brewing here. She also enjoys cooking and baking for her family, and per sources, she makes the absolute best chocolate chip cookies. That one's lined to the left side, just off the glove of the third baseman Hauser, and she's on with an 2-out single. Blystone gets the first hit across the board for either squad. A little 2-out magic for Indiana, and that makes way for number 14, Rachel Livermore, one of many bullpen Bulls 12U travel players. We'll go over exactly who all the players are, and we're going to see a courtesy runner here, as Blystone is the catcher, and that is allowed in Little League standards. Coming in to run is number 4, Sam Martin, so they'll opt with the last batted out. And First pitch to Livermore. Called as a strike. Counts 0-1 to the Indiana cleanup hitter. That one's lined to the opposite field and just foul to the right of the chalk. Now brings the count 0-2. Good thinking by Livermore to go to the right side of the field. Allows Martin a little bit of, probably half a second more to get around third base into home and makes the play a little bit harder for the catcher. So counts 0-2 to the Indiana cleanup hitter. That one's high. Martin trails off the bag, but she dives in safely. No throw. Livermore works the count 1-2. Looking to keep this inning alive. The pitch. That one misses just outside. Martin's on her way to second. Slides in safely, and it's into center field. She gets up, heads her way to third. She's taking a little bit of a turn, and she's being sent home. Blystone comes around to score. Turned into a routine steal. Turned into a run for Indiana. Martin, that is, came around to score as a courtesy runner. And Indiana takes a 1-0 lead. And they're still alive. 2-2 with the count to Livermore. Talking to the Clymer coaches prior to the game. They were trailed 3-0 in the late goings a couple days ago, but then they came back to beat Indiana. They're looking to avoid going down once again. Tenley Anderson, wearing number, at least roster's number 11 for the Bulls. That one's grounded to second, misplayed by the second baseman. The quick throw to first is not in time, and it gets by the first baseman. And she will be held up right there at first. I apologize. That was Livermore that made it to first on the error. I was wondering. I was like, that doesn't look like Tenley, but now Anderson is up. First pitch to her, fouled off, a little bit of a rise, gets under it. Well, Mahaffey was cruising for the Clymer Little League team, but Indiana put together a run early this inning. That one misses low. Count works to 1-1. Anderson, the starting second baseman for Indiana today. The pitch, chops at one. Heading toward the outside part of the plate, now 1-2. You'll commonly hear Tenley called 10-10 or T-band 11. Sky, that's trouble and left, and it gets down for a hit. Another hit this inning for Indiana. They're really cooking. They're doing all of this with 2 outs. But they'll take it as now Livermore moves to second, and there's runners first and second, 2 outs, with Indiana already taking a lead. RBI opportunity for Claire Brewer, wearing number 13. She's the first baseman for Indiana tonight. In there for a called strike. She's played travel ball for 3 years. One of the pitchers and plays first base for the Bullpen Bulls 11U travel team. That one's fouled off behind the plate. She isn't playing softball. You can find Claire playing basketball. She was on her first AAU team this spring called Blue Thunder. So congratulations, Claire, on making it to AAU. The pitch. That one misses high, and able to keep it in front of her is Beard. Counts now 1-2. And our player report, she fouls that one off again, staying alive. Good battle brewing here between Brewer and Mahaffey. Reading up on her player profile, Claire dreams of being a pharmacist and loves to read books and plans parties in her downtime. The 1-2. Another piece. Brewer really making her work for this. Not giving an inch. Brewer likes to practice her pitching skills at home, but her trusty companion dog Betty will chase down any softballs that get by her. And speaking of softballs that get by, that one gets by Beer, and both runners are allowed to move up one base. And now it puts 2 insurance runs in scoring position with 2 outs and a 2-2 count. The pitch. Skied high in the infield. Over goes the second baseman. She's under it and gloves it for the final out of the inning. So Clymer facing some danger. They're able to limit the damage to just 1 run. They're coming up to bat here in the bottom of the first, which is on the opposite side of this timeout. The score, Indiana 1, Clymer nothing. It is coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships presented by the Bullpen Softball and Baseball Club. It is Renda Digital TV and WD80Radio.com.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Team at Sky Point Crane in Indiana want to congratulate all the District 7 All-Star teams and wish them the best of luck in the playoffs. Sky Point Crane offers professional crane service, rigging service, and 3D lift planning for industries such as general construction, manufacturing, mining and energy, and telecommunication. With expert advice, execution, and the top-of-the-line customer service, Sky Point Crane is the industry leader in Western PA, Ohio, Maryland, and West Virginia. Good luck, All-Stars, from the team at Sky Point Crane.
At the 700 shop, located in the heart of downtown Indiana, would like to wish all the Little League athletes the best of luck in the All-Star playoffs. And for the best local apparel in the area, the team at the 700 shop invites you to stop in and scout out the great value on men's and women's clothing. Tuxedos, suits, mission belts, Vineyard Vines, and Johnston & Murphy brands. Satisfying customers with great values for over 50 years. The 700 shop. Dress the part.
Productive top of the first for Indiana. They go to work on defense as the lineup flips over for Indiana Little League, or for Clymer Little League to come up to bat. And the first pitch to the leadoff batter, Kylie Beer, appears to be out of the zone for a ball. It's 1-0. Beer pops that next one up over to the right side. Flying right there to glove it is the first baseman, Brewer, for the first out of the inning. 2 pitches, 1 away here in the bottom of the first. Let's go over the lineup for Clymer Little League. As you saw, Kylie Beer led things off. Sydney Luther bats second, plays shortstop. Pitcher Riley Mahaffey bats third. Batting fourth, Caitlin Hauser. Cadence Olbert bats fifth. Jocelyn Bennett bats sixth. Lexi Ray bats seventh. Clara Henry eighth. She's in right field. And rounding out the order, Jillian Kazemchak. Luther up now. We'll go over the Indiana defense. Lineup brought to you, the hometown starting lineup, that is, brought to you by Marion Center Bank. First pitch, a ball to Luther. And the next one, also out of the zone, 2-0. Luther plays one of the players again on the Bulls 12U travel team. That one's skied to the left side, could be trouble. And it's fair for a base hit. She's heading to second, could be trouble. The throw is in time, but the tag is late. She legs it out for a double. Luther with the extra hustle puts herself in scoring position, and she represents the tying run. Excellent play by Luther. Just under the tag, and now big opportunity for Riley Mahaffey, who can help out her own cause here. Also a member of the 12U Bullpen Bulls, plays travel basketball as well for the Dragonfire. First pitch she sees out of the zone for a ball. That one just catches the zone to even the count at 1 apiece. Indiana defense stacks up. Kaylee Cass on the mound doing the catching. Rylan Blystone around the infield starting at third base. Is Gracie Reed at shortstop. We have Sam Martin. Second base, Tenley Anderson. At first base, Claire Brewer. And in the outfield, in right field, we have Sophia Boyer. In left, we have Sophia Thomas. And in center, we have Rachel Livermore. Count is full to the pitcher for Clymer Mahaffey. The pitch, that's grounded to the left side, through, off the diving glove of the shortstop, Sam Martin. Can't get a playoff though. That'll be an infield single, and it'll place runners at the corners with nobody, or with one person out. And that play, enough room for Luther to move up to third. 2 back-to-back hits for Clymer. Sky to the left side, that's heading out of play, and it is out of play. Gets beyond the fence. So, Caitlin Hauser starts off her first at-bat with a foul ball. Hauser plays for Bullpen Bulls travel softball, lover of coffee, and plays travel volleyball. She made the All-U-Triple-SA All-American team. Fouls off the next one. Counts 0-2 to Hauser, the starting third baseman. And watches that one high, and that allows Mahaffey to take second base, no throw. On the delayed steal. That one's hit to right field, caught by the right fielder. Runner tags, and this one is tied. They got a runner hung up, but she's able to get back. Mahaffey retreats back to second. Luther comes in to score on the sacrifice fly by Hauser, and it is a 1-all affair in the bottom half of the first. So 1 on, 2 outs. First pitch is a ball to Cadence Olbert. Starting left fielder for Clymer tonight. Likes mushrooms, and her favorite sport is softball. Mahaffey's on at second. Coverage of tonight's game brought to you by the Bullpen Sports Club. Off speed, gets her whiffing on that one. But it gets past her, allows Mahaffey to move to third. Doesn't get too far from the bag. Thought it went past the shortstop, but good backup by Martin. Keeps her at third. And now the count's 1-2 to Olbert. Gets her cutting and missing for strike 3, and that brings an end to the first inning of play. We're right back to where we started. 1-all the score after Indiana's able to get a run on 2 hits. They leave 1. To the top of the second we go. It's 1-1 between Indiana and Clymer here on Renda Digital TV and WDADradio.com.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Robindale Energy Services is a proud supporter of high school athletics and our hometown community. To do its part for the local rural areas, Robindale Energy has been cleaning up refuse coal piles that dot the western Pennsylvania landscape. These waste piles, remnants from past decades of mining in the region, are removed and used to create affordable energy for America. Robindale Energy has helped to clean up hundreds of miles of streams and channels. In the area where the land has been restored for a while, streams have become alive again and able to support plant and fish life. For employment opportunities, contact Robindale Energy at 814-446-6700, extension 122.
Top of the second we go. 1-1 score between Indiana and Clymer. Things are already getting exciting here in the D7 Little League Softball Championships. Last inning, Indiana sent 6 batters to the plate, 2 hits. Clymer due up to bat now with the 6, 7, and 8 spots due up. All led off by a toss of the paper. First pitch of the inning misses for a ball, 1-0. And up to bat right now, flip my book over, actually 7, 8, 9 spots. Sophia Thomas is up right now. She's facing a 1-1 count. Mahaffey winds and deals. Misses outside for a ball, 2-1. If you're just tuning in, we invite you to stay. Coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championship, sponsored by the Bullpen Sports Club on Renda Digital TV. Next one chopped off behind home plate, evens the count 2-all. Mahaffey winds, deals. Gets her to swing and miss at one, and that's the first out of the inning. Now Sophia Boyer due up. Plays on the Bullpen Bulls 11U travel team, and when she's not playing softball, she enjoys swimming and playing with her dog, Bentley. First pitch is a strike. Mahaffey zings one in there for a strike. Boyer down in the count. A little bit of a breeze overcomes Optimist Park. That one just misses the zone for a ball. The pitch. In there, gets her looking after controlling a 1-2 count. Starts the inning off with back-to-back punch-outs, this one of the viewing variety. Backwards K in the scorebooks. Ninth hitter in the lineup due up now for Indiana, Gracie Reed. Plays on the 11U Bulls travel softball team. Selected for the 2022 USSSA All-American softball team. And if that doesn't say much about her, this will. She's a 3-time state swimming qualifier for the YMCA and a record holder this past season. And she's also won multiple awards for her artwork. So, very talented person is Gracie Reed. Down one, or counts even at 1-1 in her first AB of the day. Mahaffey looking to escape the inning without anything let up. The pitch misses low for a ball, 2-1 to the Indiana third baseman. Again, if Indiana wins this game, then they got to play an, if necessary, game right after. That one misses 3-1. Gracie Reed looking to draw a walk with 2 outs. The 3-1. Misses low, ball 4, 2-out walk. Gracie Reed able to reach via the free pass. Lineup flips over for Kaylee Cass, 0 for 1 today. Grounded out to third in her first at-bat. Worked 3 pitches. You got to think she's going up there a little bit more patient this time around. Runner at first is Reed, following the 2-out walk. The first pitch of this at-bat misses high. Runner's off for second. The throw is high. And she's in there without a slide. Stolen base for Gracie Reed. And now she's in scoring position with 2 away. In there, called strike, evens the count 1 apiece. First pitch to miss high in the zone. The pitch. Line to the right side and almost snow cone by the first baseman. No one's at the bag. She's going to reach. That was a hard one to get to. Runner at third is halfway between. Both runners are halfway between the bags. They're trying to play some mind games, and Cassidy is going to take second base. What a series of events right there. I'd chalk that up as a single in my book. That was a hard ball to play on. And now with 2 runners in scoring position, brings up Sam Martin, the shortstop. Flew out to the pitcher last time up. She has a chance to put her team back in front. Indiana took a lead in the top of the first. Slim won 1-0. Clymer came back, tied it up in the bottom half. And almost a repeat inning. Mahaffey was dealing, getting 2 quick outs as the first one to Martin misses and bounces off the plate. No one moves. But this is almost a cut and paste inning from the first. Mahaffey gets 2 quick outs, and then Indiana able to put on some base runners. The pitch. That one's driven to left center field. That one's trouble, and it is. It's over the outstretched glove of the left fielder, Ulbert. And Martin cruises into second with a double. 2 RBIs come in to score. And it's now a 3-1 Indiana lead. And now Riley Blystone due up. Watches one out of the zone for a ball. Blystone singled, came around to score in the first. The pitch. This is high. And that allows Martin to get to third. Takes a little bit of a turnaround third, but retreats back. Blystone ahead 2-0. The pitch. Grounded slowly to the third baseman. The quick throw to first is in time for the final out of the inning. But Indiana able to play 2 runs in the inning, and they lead it 3-1 as we head to the bottom half of inning number 2. Oh, 2-1. I don't think they fixed that on the board. There we go. 3-1 the score. Let's see if Clymer can answer back here on Renda Digital TV and WD80Radio.com.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Lots of choices in life. No matter what you're told, when you're hurt and need physical therapy, you have a choice. Smart people choose Mahoning Physical Therapy. Mahoning Physical Therapy has been serving the region since 1989 with experienced therapists, knowledgeable in orthopedic and lymphedema rehabilitation and aquatic therapy. Mahoning is Medicare certified with convenient offices in Clymer and Marion Center. That's a lot of reasons to choose Mahoning Physical Therapy, accepting all major insurances.
We're in the bottom of the second. 3-1 Indiana leads after scoring 2 in the top half of the inning. 6, 7, 8 spots due up for Clymer this inning. First pitch misses outside and low. That one offered to number 24, Jocelyn Bennett. Starting first baseman, part of that last out in the last inning. The 5-3 put out. The pitch cuts at 1 and misses. 1-1 count now. Fun fact about Jocelyn, loves spicy Doritos, and she also plays travel basketball and softball. Get to know some of these players here tonight. That one misses out for a ball, 2-1. I'll expect an offensive showcase tonight. Already 4 total runs scored in the first inning and a half. Both teams show no signs of stopping. That one's grounded to the left side. Martin took a bad hop, and it eats her up. And that allows Bennett to get to first. And Lexi Ray is supposed to be up. She is the starting second baseman. And the first pitch to her misses out of the zone for a ball, 1-0. Ray plays for South Homer Destruction, and she's also got a pet chicken named Nugget. This is outside, 2-0. Nice little name for her pet chicken. The pitch. Cuts it one and misses. 2-1 the count moves to. Cass heads back out for her second inning of work for Indiana. The pitch. Misses high for a ball, 3-1. Ray works the count in her first at-bat of the day. Clymer posted a run in the first inning. After Hauser hit home halfie on a sac fly. That one's popped to the right side and out of play. Count works full now. Ray able to make a little bit of contact. If you're just tuning in to the game, we thank you. Make sure to subscribe to WDAD's YouTube channel for all live sporting events, and become a follower of WDAD and your hometown radio stations on Facebook. The pitch. Off speed, gets her swinging and missing. Beautiful pitch by Cass, and there's one out in the inning. Clara Henry due up now, wearing number 20 for Clymer. First pitch of the at-bat, dribbled in front of the plate to throw to first. Just in time for the out, but it does move the runner over to second base. And there's 2 outs in the inning. And now 2 outs, not wasting any time, is number 16, Jillian Kazemchak. Dream vacation spot is Hawaii. And I think we all can share that sentiment. The first pitch of the at-bat, popped high and out of play to the right side, just behind our broadcasting booth. Zemchak, in addition with softball, is an avid player of basketball and volleyball. That's one thing I noticed about a lot of these players. If they have similar sports, it's normally basketball and volleyball. That one's lined to the right side and out of the outstretched glove of the second baseman for a base hit. One runner's coming in, she's going to score. And Kazemchak will stroll into second with an RBI single and advancing on the misplayed ball and right. Clymer now. 1 run away. And now the lineup flips over. Kylie Beer up. Beer flew out to first last time up. First pitch she sees is outside of the zone for a ball. Shadows cast behind the home plate area. In there for a strike. Now 1-1, it moves the count. Gets her cutting and missing at another one. And the ball goes by the pitcher, but infield able to back up their girl and get that one back in. Count moves to 1-2 on Beer. 2 outs in the inning, runner on second, one run across. That one's lined down the right field line and through for a base hit, and it's going to roll to the fence. Beer, round second, heads for third, 1 run's already in. She's being waved. Here's the throw. It's going to be not in time. She makes it all the way around, and Clymer takes the lead. Beer placed that one perfectly and right, and it just gets by the right fielder, and she's allowed to get all the way around to score. Squares around to bunt is Sydney Luther, but pulls back. Misses out of the zone for a ball. Next one in there for a strike. Luther, the shortstop, doubled, came around to score in her first time up. That one's in there for a strike. Cass jumps back out in front, 1-2 the count. Next one, a little bit of a rise, gets her missing at strike 3, but the damage is done. Clymer climbs all the way back to take the lead. They lead it 4-3. What does the third inning hold for us? We'll find out when we come back here on Renda Digital TV, presented by Marion Center Bank and WDED Radio.
Team at the 700 Shop, located in the heart of downtown Indiana, would like to wish all the Little League athletes the best of luck in the All-Star Playoffs. And for the best local apparel in the area, the team at the 700 Shop invites you to stop in and scout out the great value on men's and women's clothing. Tuxedos, suits, mission belts, Vineyard Vines, and Johnston & Murphy brands. Satisfying customers with great values for over 50 years. The 700 Shop. Dress the part.
Little League is proud to be a sponsor of today's game. The Indiana Little League is also proud to offer various divisions of softball and baseball, from t-ball all the way to senior league play. With 4 fields to use at Optimus Park and the field partnership with East Pike Complex in White Township, the Indiana Little League has been able to offer outstanding facilities for these young athletes. A special thank you to all the local sponsors, businesses, and families that have made these facilities possible. Best of luck to all the District 7 teams.
On the top of the third, Indiana due up. They had the lead heading into the bottom of the second, but Clymer came all the way back, and that leaves us at the score of 4-3 as we are in the top of inning number 3. That one in there. We'll tell you about the batter here in just a second. Rachel Livermore up. Swings and misses at one now, behind 1-2. Worked a 2-2 count in her first time up, which ended with her reaching on an error. The pitch. Swung on a miss, strike 3, Mahaffey. Able to get the first out of the inning with a K of the swinging variety. Second inning in a row that she's led off with a strikeout. That one just dropped. Lots of drop on that. Now that brings up Tenley Anderson. Singled and made it as far as second base in her first AB. I want to remind you the Indiana Little League would like to congratulate all the players and would like to announce that fall season registration is open until August 14th, and 2023 registration will open on New Year's Day. That one's skied to center field. Center fielder's got a read, and she camps under it for the second out of the inning. Anderson flies out to center for the second inning, or for the second out here in the inning. Making the catch on that, Jillian Kazemchak. She read that one perfectly and camped right under it, and to overcome the sun, too. That's not easy to do, but she makes it look easy. Claire Brewer due up as she watches her first pitch ball. Flew out to second last time up, worked a 1-2 count. The pitch by Mahaffey. Fouled off behind the plate, works it back even to 1-1. Third straight inning for Mahaffey to get 2 quick outs. Looking for her first 1-2-3 inning. The pitch. That one's skied. Possibly trouble. Nope, not for the shortstop, Luther, and she gloves it for the final out of the inning. We've played 2.5 from Optimist Park here in the Indiana Little League Complex. 4-3 the score. Clymer leads it. We're heading to the bottom of inning number 3 here on Renda Digital TV, presented by Marion Center Bank.
Pediatric Care Center of Indiana and Marion Center are proud to support our local Little Leagues in today's game. Each athlete has represented their league and their communities to the best of their abilities. Doctors Rizwan and Amina Jabber and their entire team at both locations would like to wish both teams the best of luck in today's contest and in the future. The Pediatric Care Center, 2 locations located in the 119 Professional Center in Indiana and the Mahoning Medical Center on Highway 403 in Marion Center.
Slovak Club is a proud supporter of Little League International and wishes all the teams participating in the championships the best of luck. The Clymer Slovak Club has a long tradition of supporting youth athletics and is proud to be associated with these young athletes, their families, and community partners. Located at 295 Franklin Street in Clymer, the Clymer Slovak Club is open 7 days a week. New members are always welcome, so stop on by. Good luck to the District 7 teams from your friends at the Clymer Slovak Club.
This is Attorney Patrick Doherty. Do you need legal help? The Law Office of Patrick Doherty specializes in criminal law, wills, and personal injury. Visit my office at 737 Water Street in Indiana and let me put my years of experience to work for you. This is Attorney Patrick Doherty. Do you need legal help? The Law Office of Patrick Doherty specializes in criminal law, wills, and personal injury. Visit my office at 737 Water Street in Indiana and let me put my years of experience to work for you.
Bottom of the third. 4-3, Clymer leads Indiana. First pitch of the inning, misses high. Leading off is the pitcher for Clymer, Riley Mahaffey. That one's fouled off to the right side. Count moves to 1-2. Apologies, 1-1 actually. Mahaffey looking to add to her cause. Has a 1-run lead. That one misses outside for a ball. 2-1. Mahaffey last time singled, stole a base, made it as far as third, worked a full count as well. The pitch. That one's stroked to left center. That's going to get down in the gap. That's extra bases. I think she's got a triple out of this. Rounds first, heads for second, and she's going to pull into second and stop there with the leadoff double. Mahaffey, that's why she wears 2, because she gets 2. Leadoff double for Mahaffey, and that puts an insurance run in scoring position to lead off the inning. She's now got 2 legs of the cycle out of the way. Mahaffey, one of 6 players this season for Clymer to get an inside the park home run, so she's got that speed to burn. And we're going to see a courtesy runner in Luther come on out. She was the last batted out, so she will come on to take her place and let Mahaffey rest. Full energy for when she goes back out on the rubber, but good way to lead it off. Now Kaylee Cass in a little bit of trouble to start things off in the bottom of the third. First pitch to Caitlin Hauser, misses high for a ball. Hauser sacrifice fly in the first. That drove in Luther from third. That one misses out of the zone, now 2-0. Cadence Olbert awaits on deck. This one misses. Should be 3-0 on Hauser. The pitch. That one's driven deep to left field. That one clears the railing for a 2-run shot. Hauser blasts one over the fence to give Clymer 2 important insurance runs. And just like that, Clymer Little League leads it 6-3. And that one was a no-doubter, folks. She knew that one as soon as it left the bat. As soon as she was rounding first, you saw her pumping her fists. And you got to thank her pitcher, Mahaffey. Well, love that. So after that no-doubt shot, Cadence Olbert steps in. Count moves to 0-1. The pitch. Caught on and missed. That one now moves 0-2. And she's... Wait a second, what's going on here? I think it was a called strike 3. First base ump was saying no swing, but I think it was on a location, so put a backwards K for now. That's the first out of the inning. In steps Jocelyn Bennett. Grounder to short on the first one. She sees the throw to first. She's safe! Legs out and infield hits. Bennett with her first hit of the night. Went opposite way. And she just beat that throw. Still one out in the inning. Well, they have 5-3 the score. I could have sworn it was 6. First pitch misses up and allows Bennett to move over to second without an issue. Amelia Zach up. Lines that one. Ray, the tentative first base coach, has to dance out of danger. She does so safely. The count's 0-1. They did fix the scoreboard. It is 6-3. I thought so. I know I'm not good at math, but swung on and missed. Strike 2. Zach on the attack now. Count is 0-2. Zach was subbed in last inning. And that one's driven to the right side on the ground. Good play at second by Tenley Anderson, and she fires to first for the for the second out of the inning. Claire Henry up. First one she sees. Counts 0-1. Cass winds and deals. Misses out. Good take by Henry. Grounded out to the pitcher last time up. Was the second out in the second inning. Pitch. Misses inside and low. 2-1. The pitch. That one misses the zone as well. Ball 3. Henry now with a 3-1 count. She's out in front. Here's the pitch. Off speed, just misses the zone for a ball, and that allows Henry to reach first via the free pass. Excellent plate discipline. Jillian Kazemchak up, singled home a run in her first at-bat. Grounded right back to the pitcher. They got a runner trapped between third and home, and Cass able to tag her for the final out of the inning. Makes it interesting, but that'll do it. Well, Clymer able to strike across 2 runs in the bottom of the third, thanks to a 2-run home run by Number 8, Caitlin Hauser. We head to the top of the 4th. It's 6'3" Climber. Presentation of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships presented by Marion Center Bank on Renda Digital TV.
Goals include college education funding, retirement planning, generating income, or reducing taxes. At Crimson Wealth Management Group, we've got you covered. We make it easy for you to make the right decisions by offering you access to a comprehensive array of investment products and wealth management strategies under one roof. One stop for all your financial needs. Crimson Wealth Management Group is committed to helping you pursue your goals, whatever they may be. Stop in and speak with me, Doug Steve, today. You'll be glad you did.
Securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC.
Yamaha Evansburg Equipment has it all for you. Tractors, dirt bikes, new and pre-owned side-by-sides, motorcycles, and ATVs. Yamaha Evansburg Equipment just got in a huge shipment of dirt bikes and Yamaha Wolverine R-Maxes. Used ATVs and dirt bikes in stock as well. Fun for the whole family. The best prices, the best selection. Come see them at 183 Zeeman Drive, Route 22 east of Evansburg. New inventory, pre-owned inventory, financing available. Yamaha Evansburg Equipment, open Monday through Saturday.
Coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships on Renda Digital TV wouldn't be possible without our presenting sponsor, the Bullpen Sports Club. Don't strike out next time you're trying to perfect your athletic craft. You can make a call to the Bullpen and perfect your skills today. Also, the Bullpen Sports Club congratulates the Bulls softball and baseball players in their Little League postseason play. Check out the Bullpen Sports Club Facebook page for tryout info. Well, we're in the top of the 4th. 6-3, Climber leads it after they scored 2 last inning thanks to a 2-run bomb by number 8, Caitlin Hauser. And now Indiana's got some work to do if they want to come back in this one. Still lots of time in this game. Only the top of the 4th. First pitch offering is a called strike. Slice to the right side and foul. Sophia Thomas up. Struck out swinging in her first at-bat. We're going to provide some early life here in the 4th inning for our Indiana squad. The pitch. Cut on a miss, strike 3. Another strikeout for Mahaffey tonight, and there's the first out of the inning. Thomas, 2 Ks in the game. That's the first out of the inning. First pitch to Sophia Boyers, fouled off behind home plate. 3rd straight inning that Riley Mahaffey has led off with a strikeout on the mound. And she's quickly had 0-2 to Boyer. Could make it the second time today that she starts an inning with 2 punch-outs. Did so back in the 2nd inning. The pitch. Just misses the zone. Oh no, that's in there for a called strike 3. Late call, but nonetheless, it matters just as much. 2 strikeouts in the inning. 2 quick outs for Riley Mahaffey. Foul ball to start off. At bat for Gracie Reed, who reached via walk, came around to score, and had it stolen base in her last go-around. The pitch bounces on the plate for a ball. The first ball thrown by Mahaffey this inning. And Reed able to even the count at 1-1. Beautiful night for some championship softball in Indiana. Just got a piece of it, fouls it off into the padding behind home plate. Reed now behind 1-2. Don't forget to tune into our morning sports report tomorrow, or check on to any of our 4 radio stations' websites for a full recap of this game. Highlights as well. That's all coming up tomorrow. That one sliced off to the right side and foul. She stays alive for the time being. Then in the first place umpire in a bit of a foot race to get that ball. The umpire wins. Mahaffey winds and deals, looking to get out of the inning. Another piece for Reed. Good at bat. She's making Mahaffey work for it, not giving her anything. This is what you call a quality at bat. Forcing the pitcher to try something different. Mixed speeds, mixed locations. And she's able to get a piece of this one. It's dribbled to the left side, but the pitcher, Mahaffey's right there to get it. And she gets her by half a step. 3 up, 3 down. Goes Indiana in the 4th inning. We flip it over to the 5th. Or to the bottom of the 4th we go, actually. It is a 6-3 affair in favor of Clymer. You're watching coverage of District 7 Little League Softball Championships, all presented by the Bullpen Sports Club, here on WD80Radio.com and Renda Digital TV.
Robindale Energy Services is a proud supporter of high school athletics and our hometown community. To do its part for the local rural areas, Robindale Energy has been cleaning up refuse coal piles that dot the western Pennsylvania landscape. These waste piles, remnants from past decades of mining in the region, are removed and used to create affordable energy for America. Robindale Energy has helped to clean up hundreds of miles of streams and channels. In the area where the land has been restored for a while, streams have become alive again and able to support plant and fish life. For employment opportunities, contact Robindale Energy at 814-446-6700, extension 122.
Clymer Little League Board, a proud member of District 7 Little League Baseball and Softball, would like to congratulate the teams in today's contest for making it this far. They would also like to say thank you to all the District 7 teams for a great year of baseball and softball action. A huge thank you to all the area sponsors and volunteers that embody the spirit of Little League International, the largest youth sports organization in the world. Best of luck to all our Clymer area athletes and families participating in the All-Star Championships.
Shield Industries of Indiana, your home for protective coatings, spray foam insulation, and commercial roofing, invites you to protect the things that matter to you most, whether it's vehicles, water and waste water tanks, building and construction, flooring, mining equipment, or containment. Give the ClimaShield team a call for fast, reliable service for your next project. ClimaShield Industries of Indiana is a proud sponsor of today's broadcast and wants to wish all the players the best of luck and congratulations from ClimaShield of Indiana.
6-3 the lead for Clymer. They come back to bat in the bottom of inning number 4. The lineup flips over. Beer, Luther, Mahaffey due up. Top 3 in the order. First pitch of the inning by Cass. In there for a called strike. Just catches that outer part of the plate. Beer last time up singled. And came around to score on a 3-base error. That one misses outside. Beer loves those Honey Stinger waffles, according to her player's profile. She grounds that one. Great grab by Cass on the mound. Throws on to first for the first out of the inning. 1 up, 1 down. Goes Clymer. Sydney Luther up. First pitch to her in this at-bat, misses outside. Luther struck out her first time up, but doubled and came around to score back in inning number 1. And that one misses the zone. 2-0, Luther works the count. Looking to reach base yet again for today. The pitch. That one misses. 3-0. Luther feeling comfortable early on in this at-bat. 3-0 the pitch. Allen misses ball 4, walks on 4 straight, reaches base for the second time this evening. And here's where the dangerous part of the order comes up. Pitcher Riley Mahaffey doubled, came around to score, singled back in the first. She's 2 for 2. And we're going to see a quick message from catcher Blystone, possibly trying to adjust her defense a little bit. Blystone steps in. She's got a runner on first. A little poke to the outfield could score. Called strike. And Luther able to steal second without a throw. Comes in there for a called strike now, 0-2 to Blystone. Cass, not afraid, goes right after her in this at-bat. You got to think she's in defense mode here. The pitch, and Mahaffey pokes that one to left center field. That's a good hit. One hops the wall, one run will score easily. Mahaffey trots into second with her second double of the evening. She's now 3 for 3 with an RBI. Caitlin Hauser up now. And Mahaffey will come off, and courtesy runner coming in. That's Luther. And we're going to have a conference on the mound. And I think this one's just to maybe talk it over. Indiana head coach Beth Blystone out to talk to her. We didn't even go over the coaching staffs, and that's on me. Let's go over them now. Beth Blystone, the manager for Indiana Little League. For Clymer, Lindsay Hauser leads the charge, and she's assisted by Nate Luther, John Ray, and Aaron Zach. One fun fact about both of these teams, both combined with a record of 29-3-1. And get this, 2 losses came against each other with each winning 1. Wow. That's how you know you're in front of some talent here. Again, we're coming to you from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. S&T Bank, relationship banking, one customer at a time. Member FDIC. Tonight's broadcast of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships on Rended Digital TV is brought to you by the Bullpen Sports Club. Bullpen Sports Club congratulates the Bulls softball and baseball players in their Little League postseason play. Check out the Bullpen Sports Club Facebook page for tryout info. And we're going to have a new arm on the mound. That's Tegan Boston. Or, I'm sorry. Sam Martin comes in to pitch. Martin, a member of the 11U Bulls travel team, will represent the Northeast in the USSSA 11U All-American Games in Florida this year. In her free time, and she enjoys hanging out with her friends, helping her grandparents with their farm, and playing with her dog, Blue. But you got to think that's all in the rear view right now. She's looking to win the game and keep things in line for Indiana. Clymer leads it 7-0, following the RBI double by Blystone. Or Mahaffey. And this pitching change from the Indiana Little League. And a reminder from the Indiana Little League, they want to congratulate all the players and would like to announce that fall season registration is open until August 14th. And if you can't make it in the fall, 2023 registration will open on New Year's Day. So mark your calendars early. Registration for next summer for Indiana Little League Softball is on New Year's Day. If you're just tuning in, this is a good game, 7-3, bottom of the 4th, here on Rended Digital TV. All presented by the Bullpen Sports Club. Their 18U travel team heading to Buffalo, New York tonight to participate in a weekend tournament. We're ready for action once again after Martin gets her warm-up pitches in. And the first pitch she throws is popped up high in the infield, and it falls to the turf. She's going to reach first on that. And that one was Caitlin Hauser. Cadence Olbert up. She pokes that one to center field. Right there's the center fielder. She makes the catch. She's got to get it quick to second base. And she's in time! A double play! What a throw. What a heads-up play by Indiana center fielder Rachel Livermore. And to get that name confirmed, and that'll take us to the top of the 5th inning with the score Clymer 7, Indiana 3, here on Rended Digital TV. Coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships, all presented by the Bullpen Sports
team at Sky Point Crane in Indiana want to congratulate all the District 7 All-Star teams and wish them the best of luck in the playoffs. Sky Point Crane offers professional crane service, rigging service, and 3D lift planning for industries such as general construction, manufacturing, mining and energy, and telecommunication. With expert advice, execution, and the top-of-the-line customer service, Sky Point Crane is the industry leader in Western PA, Ohio, Maryland, and West Virginia. Good luck, All-Stars, from the team at Sky Point Crane.
First pitch by pitcher Kaylee Cass, line to left field, misplayed by the left fielder, probably got lost in the sun, and she'll take second base. Quickly working here in the inning. We apologize for the delay in commentary, trying to get everything sorted out here on our end. That was a great poke, though, to left, and I'm thinking that got lost in the sun, but nonetheless, that was a very strong hit. As we are in the top of the fifth from Optimist Park. Ball misses high in the zone to Sam Martin. Now to Martin after that one missed out of the zone. The pitch. That one catches the lower part of the zone for a called strike 3-1, or 2-1. The pitch. Sky just behind second base area, and it falls harmlessly for a hit. One run comes in to score. Martin reaches on a single and mark it an RBI as well. Cass able to move up to third earlier on passed ball and came in to score easily. Yep, just right there. Hard to judge on that one. Misses low and away. Martin able to scoot on over to second base. Indiana plates one. It's now 7-4 the score. And we're having a quick talk on the mound between Mahaffey and Caitlin Hauser. Runner on second. Indiana looking to claw their way back. Largest they've trailed today is 4 runs. Misses low. Martin heads to third, and that one gets by the catcher, allowing her to get over easily. So now a little bit of contact could drive her in. And it is 2-0 to Ryland Blystone. That one misses high, 3-0. Blystone, who singled and grounded out today, looking to reach via free pass. She'll reach any way she can get. Anything to get that run home from third. The pitch. Allen misses ball 4, and now there are runners at the corners with nobody out. And now Rachel Livermore, the cleanup hitter for Indiana, due up. Today reached on an error back in the first and struck out in the third. She's 0 for 2 today. Could turn it around here and swing momentum drastically in her team's favor. Blystone moves over to second. No throw. First pitch marked a ball. Pitch. Bounced in, but good block by the Climber catcher Kylie Beer to prevent the run from scoring. Counts now 2-0 to Livermore. Starting center fielder for Climber today. That one misses high. No traffic coming in. 30 on the scoreboard. 3-0 to Livermore. our first installment of Little League softball and baseball action. Now went in there for a called strike. Mahaffey bounces right back and doesn't allow another walk. Still got some work to do, though. It's 3-1. 3-1. Sliced foul the other way. And now Livermore facing a full count. Mahaffey versus Livermore. The pitch. Fouled, it looks like off the knob maybe. But she stays alive. A little close. Here's the offering home. Just misses the zone. Ball four, and now the bases are loaded for Tenley Anderson, who is singled and flew out today. And now we're going to have a conference on the mound for Clymer. Water break. And you got to wonder how they're going to handle this. The bases are loaded. There's no outs, obviously, on the ground. Your infield's going to want to go home. Try to get that lead runner. But you could also trade out for run. If it's grounded to third, you could tag third and make it a little bit harder for Girl to score from second. But nonetheless, you want to get that force out at home. Conference breaks up on the mound. Mahaffey in a little bit of a jam. The tying run at first. Go-ahead run at the plate as we play inning number 5. The top of the 5th, to be exact. Infield plays in. Mahaffey versus Anderson. First pitch of the AB on the way. That one misses low. Anderson hasn't watched too many pitches today. Saw about 4 in her first at-bat, maybe 2 in her second. The pitch. Allen misses high. Mahaffey has been cruising up to this point until this inning. Each of the first 4 innings, she was able to get 2 quick outs. 2-0 on the way to Tenley. In there for a called strike at the letters. 2-1 the count. Mahaffey comes set, offers home, fouled off into the grassy area behind the concession stand behind home plate. So we will do it again. Tenley Anderson facing a 2-2 count. Mahaffey looking to retire her any way she can. If she can get a crucial first out here, that would help her in so many ways. That one's grounded to short and through for a base hit. That gets through that notorious 5-6 hole. 1 run's going to score, make that 2. Another runner's going to be waved home. There's going to be no relay, and well, actually it will be, but it's late, and the bases are clean. Tenley Anderson cleans them with a single to the left side, and she's able to get all the way to third. And just like that, we have an even 7-7 game. Claire Brewer up after the bases clearing single by Anderson. First pitch she sees is a ball, 1-0. Allen misses out of the zone. Or no, it's called a strike, 1-1. The pitch. Allen misses out of the zone high. Beer had to come up out of her stance in order to get that one, snag it in midair. 2-1 the count. In there for a called strike. 2-2. pitch. This is high for a ball now, full 3-2. Mahaffey finds herself in another full count scenario out on the rubber, whereas Indiana thriving. And that one slips out of Mahaffey's hand, and that'll be considered a ball. And now Brewers on first, runners at the corners once again. Still no outs this inning. And as a refresher, should Indiana win this game, both teams will have to play immediately after this one in a winner-take-all game. Sophia Thomas up, struck out in her first 2 at-bats. She's got an RBI opportunity at third, possibly one at first if she can get it far enough into the outfield. Swinging strike. Runner moves up to second base, so now 2 RBI opportunities for Thomas. Cut on and miss at one with a little bit of rise action, now 0-2. Lines and throws. Very close, but considered a ball. 1-2, a waste pitch. Steps back into the box. Behind in the count, Mahaffey winds and deals. Gets her to swing and miss at one. Bounces back with a strikeout. And there's one away in the inning. Third strikeout of the game for Thomas. Sophia Boyer due up. First one she sees is cut on and missed for a ball, or for a strike. Boyer so far today, 0 for 2, 2 strikeout lookings. Cuts at one and misses. Now 0-2 to the Indiana right fielder. Stalemate brewing here in Optimist Park at Kovalchik Field. 7-7. That one just misses the zone for a ball. Another waste pitch, 1-2. Boyer, good eye to keep that one in there and not go down via the punch-out. Still got some work to do. She wants a free pass. Count moves to 1-2. The pitch by Mahaffey. That one's chopped in the infield. It's going to be a quick play, a tough play for the shortstop, but she's able to get her at first. And they'll trade out for run. One run comes in to score, and Indiana takes the lead, 8-7. And Boyer will take it. And Grace Reed due up. Her team ahead by one with an insurance run at third. The first pitch. In there for a called strike. Reed 0 for 1 with a walk and a stolen base. Came around to score back in the first. Now one a strike. Now 0-2. Mahaffey could escape this inning and stop the bleeding. Allow her team an opportunity to only face a one-run deficit. They'll exchange first base coaches. Players doing the job. Get them set up for the next stage in their life if they want to be a coach. That one just misses low for a ball. Now 1-2. Mahaffey's throw home is fouled off behind the home plate area. 1-2. Counts 1-2. The pitch. Dribbled in the infield. Shortstop has it. Quickly fires the first. She beats it for an infield single, and an insurance run scores. First hit of the day for Reed, and it's a good one. And Indiana extends their lead to 9-7 over Clymer. Anderson scores on that one. A 5-run 5th inning for Indiana. And first base umpire telling Reed that she left early. A warning this time around after the foul ball by Cass. That one dribbles in for a ball, and that'll allow Reed to move to second. Indiana has batted around the order. Cass led off the inning, reaching on an error and came around to score. The pitch gets under it for a swinging strike 2, now 1-2. And Reed was able to get to third, avoid a tag, so now she's in good position to bring home another run. Actually, after recalculating the amount of runs this inning, it's actually a 6-run 5th. Indiana trailed 7-3 going into this inning. They now lead at 9-7 as Cass stays alive. Just goes to show that no matter where you score in a game, you're never out of the woods until the final out is made. One-two. Mahaffey skips that one in there on a hop. Now 2-2. Pitch. She lines that to left center and down for a hit, and it gets by the center fielder. She can't find it. She finally does. One runs in to score, and Cass is in there on an RBI single, and she moves to second base. Sam Martin up. Now it is 10-7, Indiana with the lead. Gets Martin to swing and miss at one. By far the longest inning we've had tonight. The pitch. This is out of the zone, now brings the count to 2-1. Martin came around to score on after a single this inning. Drove in a run as well. And Cassie able to move up to third base. Now it's 2-1 actually. And this is coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships. All presented by the Bullpen Sports Club. Here in Renda Digital TV. Allen scoots by 3-1 now to Martin. Martin 2 for 3 so far today. Single and a double to her credit. 3 RBIs. Ball 4 gets by, and Cass able to slide under safely, and that's going to allow Martin to move to second. Well, they got her caught in a rundown, and she'll retreat back to first. Excellent job by Bennett to corral it and prevent her from getting into scoring position, but now it's an 11-7 affair in favor of Indiana. Rylin Blystone, due up. Earlier this inning, walked and came around to score, singled back in the first and came around to score on that as well. Martin able to move up to second on the ball. Martin tails a little off of second base. Beer able to keep her honest. Counts 1-1. Blystone cuts and misses at, or cuts and gets a piece of that one. Another foul behind home plate. Count is 1-2 to Blystone. Favorite Netflix series, Grey's Anatomy. lot of people who love that series, so she joins a very big crowd of Grey's Anatomy lovers. Dribbled in the infield. Second base has trouble coming up with it, and she can't get a throw off. She's safe at first, and Martin's able to come around to score from second base. Caught the defense sleeping, and it's now 12-7 Indiana. Boy, oh boy, Indiana catching a big break this inning. That's now 9 runs scored. Biggest comeback I know that I've ever called. And I think we're going to see a change of arms out on the mound. And we'll see what they opt to do. No, Mahaffey's going to stay out there on the mound. She comes in with she stays in with a runner on first. Rachel Livermore due up. Walken came around to score. Two outs in the inning. The pitch. Pitch misses high, and Blystone able to move over to second on a steal. Throw to third, and she's safe. Moves into third. Aggressive base running today from Indiana, and it proves why. 12-7, they are able to come back. Take the lead in this inning. Livermore with a little poke to the outfield. If it can find real estate, she'll drive in another. Ground ball to short. This to end the bleeding. Throw to first, and she's able to get out of it. But Indiana, what an inning for them. 9 runs, and they take the lead 12-7. Here as we head to the bottom of inning number 5. It is coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships, all presented by the Bullpen Sports Club on Renda Digital TV and WDADradio.com.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated. So, there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Yamaha Evansburg Equipment has it all for you. Tractors, dirt bikes, new and pre-owned side-by-sides, motorcycles, and ATVs. Yamaha Evansburg Equipment just got in a huge shipment of dirt bikes and Yamaha Wolverine arm axes, used ATVs, and dirt bikes in stock as well. Fun for the whole family. The best prices, the best selection. Come see them at 183 Zeeman Drive, Route 22 east of Evansburg. New inventory, pre-owned inventory, financing available. Yamaha Evansburg Equipment, open Monday through Saturday.
Shield Industries of Indiana, your home for protective coatings, spray foam insulation, and commercial roofing, invites you to protect the things that matter to you most, whether it's vehicles, water and waste water tanks, building and construction, flooring, mining equipment, or containment. Give the ClimaShield team a call for fast, reliable service for your next project. ClimaShield Industries of Indiana is a proud sponsor of today's broadcast and wants to wish all the players the best of luck and congratulations from ClimaShield of Indiana.
Climbers got some work cut out for them. They trail 12-7 here in the bottom of inning number 5. Indiana, a 9-run top of the 5th, able to give them their first lead of the game. Actually, their second lead of the game. They led back in the first. This one a little bit more cushion behind it. As stepping in to try and start a rally, Jocelyn Bennett, wearing number 24. Starting first baseman, singled, came around to score back in inning number 3. She's on the board, 1 strike, but I think there's a few more, so. Martin back out on the mound for Indiana. That's a ball. 2-1, the pitch. misses. That was actually ball 4. And Bennett takes first. So good start for Clymer. Always want to attack early in the inning, and that's exactly what they're aiming to do here. Amelia Zach steps in. Subbed in back in inning number 3. Watch a strike 1 right there. Grounded out to second, her first go-around. For those just tuning in here on Renda Digital TV, Indiana wins this game. There's got to be an if-necessary game right after this one for the winner-take-all series. Clymer comes back and wins it. They win it all. No second game needed. Here's the pitch. Cut on and missed. Strike 2, now count 1-2. Here's the pitch. Misses high, and Bennett's going to be able to take second. The throw is not in time. She slides safely. Both teams very aggressive on the base paths here tonight. That one's fouled off. Zach stays alive. Count is 2-2 to Zach. The pitch. Misses high, ball 3. Zach back in the driver's seat. And that one falls in the zone for a called strike 3, but a good job by Zach to work the count on that end. First out of the inning. Runner still at second base, that's Bennett. Clara Henry due up. Walked, made it as far as first base last time up. Here's the first pitch by Martin. That was called a strike. Catches the upper outer corner. The pitch home. Swung on and missed, strike 2. That one seemed to die off just as it approached the plate. Excellent ball control by Martin. The pitch. That one's fouled off. Behind the area, behind home plate, into the rail fencing. Count remains 0-2 to Henry. Henry was very patient last time up, worked a 3-1 count before walking. And that one misses out of the zone. A good waste pitch by Martin, now 1-2. 1-2 on the way. Another one fouled off into the netting behind home plate. Another good at-bat and battle brewing here. Henry versus Martin. Lazy pitch in there, called strike 3. Gets her with the off-speed. And now 2 outs in the inning on back-to-back looking strikeouts. Martin, after giving up the first at-bat walk, showcasing her pitch arsenal, and it proves worthy here. 2 outs, runner on second. Jillian Kazemchak up, she pops that one, possibly playable, and it's caught by the third baseman, number 13, Claire Brewer. And that heads us to the 6th, Indiana, still in front, 12-7. You're watching coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships here on Renda Digital TV and WDADradio.com, all presented by the Bullpen Sports Club.
Lots of choices in life. No matter what you're told, when you're hurt and need physical therapy, you have a choice. Smart people choose Mahoning Physical Therapy. Mahoning Physical Therapy has been serving the region since 1989 with experienced therapists, knowledgeable in orthopedic and lymphedema rehabilitation and aquatic therapy. Mahoning is Medicare certified with convenient offices in Clymer and Marion Center. That's a lot of reasons to choose Mahoning Physical Therapy, accepting all major insurances.
Top of the sixth, Indiana looking to add on to their lead. It's 12-7 the score. Complete momentum shift over the course of this game. What looked like Clymer was going to walk away with this one early in the game. Indiana, with a 9-run fifth inning, comes back, and they have their second lead of the game. They look to preserve it and add on to it. 2-0 to the leadoff batter, Rachel Livermore. Last inning walked, came around to score. That one catches the upper part of the zone for a strike. Now 2-1 to the Indiana center fielder. Now bounces in there for a ball. Fans, this game wouldn't be possible without the help of the Bullpen Sports Club. The Bullpen Sports Club congratulates the Bulls softball and baseball teams in their Little League postseason play. Check out the Bullpen Sports Club Facebook page for tryout info. Ball four. Goes the way of Livermore, and she takes first for her second consecutive walk. Second in as many innings. Claire Brewer up. Last time she was up. Oh wait, that was Tenley Anderson. I must have missed an at-bat there. What did I miss? Either way, Claire Brewer up. Looks at a first pitch strike. Skips by the catcher, and Anderson will move over to second base. Do apologize to Tenley. And we're positioned here along the first baseline. That one's grounded in the infield. Playable by the second baseman. Gets it on a hop, throws to first, and it's wide, and she drops it. Runners coming home. The throw is not in time. It's 13-7 Indiana, and Brewer will move over to second base on the play at home. First pitch in there for a called strike. At least in my book, I have Sophia Thomas. Misses the zone, throw to third. Oh, it was spot on, but mishandled. And Anderson's able to slide in safely. Beautiful throw by Beer, just not low enough. Here's the pitch. Cut on and miss, strike two for Thomas. Pitch, lined sharply and foul to the right side, just in front of our camera crew. Camera operator Jessley Sharp had to do a little bit of a dance and prep the camera for impact because that is not a cheap camera. Now 1-2 to Thomas. The pitch. That one skips in there for a ball. Thomas will dance out of the way in anticipation of a possible play, but it won't happen. 2-2 to Sophia. Riley Mahaffey looking to avoid another danger inning. And that'll help her cause. She's able to get her to cut and miss on strike three. Another strikeout for Mahaffey today. And Thomas' fourth strikeout of the afternoon. 7 punch-outs on the day for Mahaffey, and we'll have a conference on the mound. watching the District 7 Little League Championships presented by the Bullpen Sports Club on Renda Digital TV. Mahaffey's day is over. We'll see a new arm on the mound. We'll tell you about it in just a second here on Renda Digital TV.
Robindale Energy Services is a proud supporter of high school athletics and our hometown community. To do its part for the local rural areas, Robindale Energy has been cleaning up refuse coal piles that dot the western Pennsylvania landscape. These waste piles, remnants from past decades of mining in the region, are removed and used to create affordable energy for America. Robindale Energy has helped to clean up hundreds of miles of streams and channels. In the area where the land has been restored for a while, streams have become alive again and able to support plant and fish life. For employment opportunities, contact Robindale Energy at 814-446-6700, extension 122.
Caitlin Hauser, the new arm for Clymer. Here in the top of the sixth, Indiana leads at 13-7. Again, you're watching Little League, or coverage of the District 7 Little League Championships. Softball championship tonight, age groups 10 through 12. Clymer takes on Little League, or Indiana. Of course it's Little League. Clymer takes on Indiana. And Caitlin Hauser, as we said, the new arm in relief of Riley Mahaffey. Hauser plays for the Bullpen Bulls travel softball, one of many players here tonight. Also plays travel volleyball, made all USSSA All-American team, and she loves coffee. First pitch of her outing, misses for a ball, 1-0. Sophie Boyer. Hauser comes set, fires home, that one misses high. Runner does not come home from third. 2-0 now to Boyer. And that one's called a ball. Or no, strike. Didn't hear it from here, but it just confirmed it on the scoreboard. 2-1. No, they changed it to a ball. I was going to say, I didn't think I heard anything. That one's in there for a strike. Now 3-1. Counts 3-1 to Boyer, the pitch. And that one misses just up and out for a ball now. Ball 4 puts runners at the corners with 1 out in the inning. Boyer, after having a bit of a rough go at the plate today, able to draw a walk. Dribbled in front of the home plate area, but travels to the left of the foul line. Now we're going to have a chat from Beth Blystone. And the hitter now, Gracie Reed, singled, came around to score last inning. Squares around bunt, pulls back as if that one's way out of the zone. Runner moves over to second. Pitch. Shows bunt, pulls back again. Two won the count. According to the scoreboard here at Kowalczyk Field, the pitch. Squares around a bunt, pulls back. 3-1 on Reed. Looking to work her second walk of the day. Walked back in inning number 2 and came around to score after that. The pitch. Gets a bunt down. It's a beauty right in front of home plate. There's going to be no play at the plate. Brewer shows off her speed and allows Reed to move over to second. Make it now a 14-7 lead for Indiana. Boyer moves to third. Reed moves over to second. I'll chalk that up as a hit for now. Lineup flips over for Indiana's Kaylee Cass, number 22. Had a hit last inning and 2 trips to the plate. That's right, 2 trips in the same inning. Reached both times, once on an error, once on a hit. Came around to score on both. Counts 0-1. The pitch. This is high for a ball, now 1-1. That one's driven to center field on a line. 1 run will come in to score. Another was being waved home. And they will score as well. The lead moves to 16-7 for Indiana. And everything is going their way right now on an RBI single, thanks to Kaylee Cass. Sam Martin comes up to hit. Grounded to short. Nobody at second, and it's going to get into right field. Both runners move up an extra base. Cass rounds third, but she'll retreat back. So Martin reaches on the defensive lapse. Now Ryland Blystone up. Hauser comes set, delivers home. That one misses high. Blystone reached on an error last inning in her second go-around, reached on a walk in her first go-around last inning, came around to score on the first, made it as far as third in the second try. The pitch. That one catches the zone, evens the count at 1. Just over 2 hours of stream time here. Sky toward the left side and out of play. And Blystone falls behind 1-2 to Hauser. So you got to think, if there is a game 2, who does Clymer go with on the mound? Do they put Mahaffey back out there? That one trickles in and hits her on the foot. She'll take first, as that sort of play is allowed. And now that loads the bases for Rachel Livermore. That one misses high for a ball. Timeout called. I think they're going to switch runners. And it's a rather easy switch. The first base coach for the time being, and Gracie Reed will take over at first. Meanwhile, Ryland Blystone will hop off and she'll coach now. Misses for a ball. 2-0 the count. Pitch. That one's trouble. Descending, and it falls in for a hit. 1 run's going to score. They're going to hold the runner at third. Runner at second is safe. They made a play on it. And now Indiana takes a double-digit lead over Clymer. As Cass comes in to score, everybody just trades places. First pitch of the at-bat to Tenley Anderson misses. One out in the inning. And came on a strikeout by Sophia Thomas. That one's Sky to the right side. In foul territory, Bennett's right there, and she gloves it for the second out of the inning. Runner at third tags, but she's able, I think she's playing a little bit of mind games, and she'll retreat back to third. Now there's 2 outs in the inning. Anderson flies out to Bennett at first. All runners will stay put, and comes Claire Brewer. Last time up, reached on an error, came around to score. The pitch. Misses low with the ball. Counts 1-0. Here's the offering. That one's Sky. That one's also trouble. And it falls in for a hit. 1 run comes across to score. Another one comes in. It's now a 19-7 lead for Indiana. Gives meaning not everything needs to be a home run. Just take it station by station, and that's what Indiana's doing, and it's proving to be working out in their favor. Now 19-7. Boy, oh boy. I'm having trouble keeping track here in my stat book. This is high for a ball to Sophia Thomas. Struck out in all of her 4 at-bats so far. Pitch. Misses up. Hauser winds and deals. In there for a called strike, now 3. And I want to say 2. Scoreboard reads 3 and 1. See what happens here. The pitch. This is low, ball 4. Once again, the bases are loaded. Sophie Boyer up now. Walked, came around to score in her last at-bat. In there for a called strike. Pitch. In there, called strike 2. Close to the zone, but misses. It's a ball. Waste pitch 1 and 2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. And the inning is over. 19-7 the score. Indiana plates. Well, in my book, it looks like they plated. Well, either way, 19-7 the lead. We'll be back here on Red Digital TV. Coverage of the District 7 Softball Little League Championships here on Red Digital TV, all presented by the Bulls Sports Club.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
team at Sky Point Crane in Indiana want to congratulate all the District 7 All-Star teams and wish them the best of luck in the playoffs. Sky Point Crane offers professional crane service, rigging service, and 3D lift planning for industries such as general construction, manufacturing, mining and energy, and telecommunication. With expert advice, execution, and the top-of-the-line customer service, Sky Point Crane is the industry leader in Western PA, Ohio, Maryland, and West Virginia. Good luck, All-Stars, from the team at Sky Point Crane.
Pediatric Care Center of Indiana and Marion Center are proud to support our local Little Leagues in today's game. Each athlete has represented their league and their communities to the best of their abilities. Doctors Rizwan and Amina Jabber and their entire team at both locations would like to wish both teams the best of luck in today's contest and in the future. The Pediatric Care Center, 2 locations located in the 119 Professional Center in Indiana and the Mahoning Medical Center on Highway 403 in Marion Center.
19-7 the score. Indiana with the lead, and Clymer looks to climb back here in what would most likely be the first game of a doubleheader. What a catch by one of the fans. Foul ball to lead off the inning. Didn't even flinch. He just went right after it. Foul ball, strike 1 to lead off the inning. I would imagine this is the last bats for Clymer, as I believe the mercy rule would come into effect. Swung on and missed by Kylie Beer. Counts 1 and 2. Beer 1 for 3 with a single in the second. That one missed now 2 and 2. Should this be the case and Indiana prevails in this game? That one's lined and that one goes foul. A little bit of miscommunication by the Indiana defense, and that allows Beer to have another chance at life. But again, as I was saying, I would imagine that a few minutes will pass in between both games, and then we'll be right back at it under the lights for Game 2, and that will decide the winner and who will take home the District 7 Little League Softball ages 10 through 12 championships. Count still 2-2 to Beer. Looking to remain stout at the plate. And she lives to tell another ale. I've got puns galore, and we'll need them. It looks to be a long night of softball. Not a bad thing. Pitch, grounded in the infield, slow roller, corralled by the shortstop, throws on to first, and she gets her for the first out of the inning. Beer retired after working very strong count. And that is the first out of the inning. Sydney Luther up. First pitch she sees misses outside. So far today, Luther doubled in the first inning, came around to score, struck out in the second, and reached on a walk in the fourth. Foul ball behind home plate. Another great catch by one of the fans. And as you see, shadows really start to creep over the infield now. When we started, there was no shadows at all. Luther's count 1-1 the pitch. Possible changeup, and doesn't full right, a little outside of the zone. 2-1. That one misses. 3-1 to Luther. Poked into no man's land behind second base. That's going to fall for a hit. Luther on board for the third time this afternoon. Second via the hit. And she's going to move over to second. Excellent base running by Luther. Gets herself into scoring position, looking to start a rally. Seeing her team has a lot of work to do. Yep, just took advantage of a passed ball. Heads up base running. Sharp grounder on the first pitch seen by Riley Mahaffey. Throw to first. And she gets her on the ground out. Credit the stretch over at first by Claire Brewer. That was not an easy one to get to, but she's able to keep her composure and stretch for the second out of the inning. Now Caitlin Hauser up. Climber's possible last hope. Pitch by Martin. In there for a called strike. 0-1. Pitch on the way. Fouled off into the netting behind home plate. It falls to the turf. Entire infield made of turf, outfield made of regular grass. Puts the infielders at a slight disadvantage. Count 0-2, the pitch by Martin. That one misses high, good waste pitch. Hauser stays alive for the time being. Martin comes set the pitch. Misses low for a ball, now 2-2. Count now 3-2 to Hauser. Not wasting any time, Martin gets one home. It's off of Martin, and it's going to roll slowly up the middle. Throw to first, not in time. She's safe. Runner comes across to score. It's 19-8. Climber puts one on the board here in the inning. Seeing eye single up the middle. Still 2 outs in the inning. Indiana still with a comfortable lead. But Climber looking to power back. Cadence Olbert up. Grounds it to short. Throws to first. And that's the final out. And that's the end of the game. Game 2, an if necessary game coming up in just a few moments. The final score, Indiana wins game 1 19-8 to stay alive in the District 7 Little League Softball playoff hunt. And it'll all come down to the next game, which is slated to come up here in just a little bit. So we hope you can stay tuned. No one says you can't have enough softball in a night setting. And this is interesting. They're shaking hands despite playing another game. But either way, the result's still the same, 19-8. We'll take a quick timeout, go over some first game stats as we prepare for game number 2. That's all coming up on the opposite side of this break. You're watching coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships, ages 10 to 12, on Renda Digital TV, all presented by the Bullpen Sports Club.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Robindale Energy Services is a proud supporter of high school athletics and our hometown community. To do its part for the local rural areas, Robindale Energy has been cleaning up refuse coal piles that dot the western Pennsylvania landscape. These waste piles, remnants from past decades of mining in the region, are removed and used to create affordable energy for America. Robindale Energy has helped to clean up hundreds of miles of streams and channels. In the area where the land has been restored for a while, streams have become alive again and able to support plant and fish life. For employment opportunities, contact Robindale Energy at 814-446-6700, extension 122.
Pediatric Care Center of Indiana and Marion Center are proud to support our local Little Leagues in today's game. Each athlete has represented their league and their communities to the best of their abilities. Doctors Rizwan and Amina Jabber and their entire team at both locations would like to wish both teams the best of luck in today's contest and in the future. The Pediatric Care Center, 2 locations located in the 119 Professional Center in Indiana and the Mahoning Medical Center on Highway 403 in Marion Center.
Here at Optimist Park at Kowalczyk Field, the site of tonight's District 7 Little League Softball Championships between Indiana and Clymer. Indiana taking the first game in very much comeback fashion, 19-8 the final score. They trailed early on, but thanks to help of a 9-run 5th inning and a 7-run 6th inning, Indiana came back to pile on the runs and beat Clymer, who took a lead throughout the majority of the first half of this game. I'll tell you how it all started. In the first inning, Indiana got out to a 1-0 lead thanks to a error by, well, reaching on an error by Livermore. Blystone came around to score on that. Clymer knotted it up in the bottom half of the first thanks to a sacrifice fly by Caitlin Hauser that scored Sydney Luther from third. Clymer added another, and so did, well, Indiana added 2. In the second, Clymer added 1. But Clymer added 3 runs in the third, thanks to a double and a home run by Hauser, and then a single that came around to score by Jocelyn Bennett. But in the meantime, Sarah Martin came in relief for Indiana and shut Clymer's offense down, allowing just 1 run throughout the final 4 innings. And that came in the 6th by Luther, who came around to score on a single by Hauser. Indiana, though, boy, what a big game for a lot of their players, and there's a lot going on right now. As we mentioned, a 9-run 5th and a 7-run 6th. That's combined for 16 runs between the 2 innings, 19-8. Indiana trailed 7-3 heading into the top of the 5th, but then they piled on the runs to come back, and then they added so much insurance that it just solidified their win throughout the majority of the rest of the game. And they just left it up to Sarah Martin on the mound to take care of it. And that is where we stand after Game 1, 19-8. Indiana takes the first game. Stay tuned. Game 2 of this series, as it will be an if-necessary game coming up, which it will be, actually, between Indiana and Clymer. We'll find out who takes home the District 7 Little League Softball Championships in just a few moments. In the meantime, grab yourself a snack, a drink, change into your comfortable clothes, and settle on in. Nighttime softball coming your way in just a little bit. Stay tuned here on Renda Digital TV, coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships, all presented by the Bullpen Softball Club. We'll be back in just a little bit. Stay tuned. We're going to keep it right here on this stream, so don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss Game 2's action coming up shortly. There we go. Audio's working now. We're ready for Game 2 of the site of the Little League Little League Championships, District 7 softball between ages 10 through 12. Indiana takes the first game to force this Game 2. This final score of that game, 19-8 over Clymer. Both teams ready for Game 2. Clymer, the home team, here in game number 2. Let's take a look at our Game 2 starting lineups, hometown starting lineups, presented by Marion Center Bank. Marion Center Bank has checking accounts that pays you cash back and offers identity theft and credit monitoring services. Contact any Marion Center Bank branch for complete details or visit marioncenterbank.com for complete details. Marion Center Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Indiana will be up first. They'll keep the exact same lineup as they did in Game 1. We'll take a look at that now. Starting things off, Kaylee Cass will play shortstop bat first. Batting second, Sam Martin. She'll do the pitching. Did a great job in Game 1, so they threw her back out there to try and continue her hot streak. Ryland Blystone bats fourth. Batting cleanup, Rachel Livermore. And Tenley Anderson bats fifth, playing second base. Claire Brewer bats sixth and plays first base. Sophia Thomas bats seventh. Sophia Boyer bats eighth, and Gracie Reed, the third baseman, rounds out the order. They will go up against the starter for Clymer in game number 2. And we'll have that on her in just a second. That's Caitlin Hauser. She pitched in game 1. She also did pretty well. They'll send her back out there for game 2. Game number 2, played under the lights. Defensive look for Clymer here in game number 2. Hauser on the mound doing the catching is Kylie Beard. Did so in game 1, did a fantastic job. Around the infield, Riley Mahaffey plays third. At shortstop, Sydney Luther. At second base, Lexi Ray. And at first base, we got Jocelyn Bennett. In the outfield, in right field, Jillian Kazemchak. In center field, Clara Henry, and rounding out the defensive look for Clymer in left field is Cadence Albert. We're ready to play some softball again. Let's play 2. Top of the first, Hauser. First pitch of the game, misses high for a ball. 1-0. And official game start time, 8:37 here in Indiana, Pennsylvania. The 1-0 slow roller in the infield. The throw to first is not in time. Cass beats it out for an infield hit, and she opens this game with a hit. Samantha Martin looking to follow up the infield single by Cass with a hitter of her own, but she'll take any way of getting on base. First pitch misses high. Cass is heading to second to throw. Way off target, heads into center field. And she will retreat back to second. Successful stolen base by Cass. And now Martin with a 1-0 count. Skies that foul, pulls that immensely to the left side and out of play, evens the count at 1-1. That one's in there for a called strike. Now 1-2 on Martin. Hauser came into the day with more than 150 strikeouts on the rubber. Didn't mention this in the first game, but Riley Mahaffey, the first pitcher in game 1, 231 Ks in 89 innings coming into today, including 2 no-hitters. That one gets by the catcher and it allows Cass to move up to third on the passed ball. First run of the game, just a little short distance away from home plate. Martin looking to help her own cause, give herself an early lead. The pitch, she skies that to the left side. Might have just been a little early on that, and she is. It'll get beyond the fence in left field and out of play. 2-2 count to the starting pitcher in game 2 for Indiana. Sam Martin, that one misses. Works the count full. Martin in game 1 had 2 hits. Reached on an error as well and flew out. That one gets by the catcher, and Martin quickly throws her bat down, heads to first. She's going to round first and immediately take second without any contention. Rylan Blystone up. What an opportunity is for her now. First two batters of the game are on. Nobody out. Blystone had one hit last game. Takes a hearty cut at the first one she sees, and it's fouled off. Again, if you're just tuning in, Game 2 of the Little League Championships in District 7, all presented by the Bullpen Sports Club here on Renda Digital TV. The pitch misses high and gets behind the catcher. No action taken. Both runners just halt in place. Blystone can drive in the game's first run with anything on the ground on the opposite side or one hitting the outfield. Pitch, that one's grounded to third. Runner breaks for home. She's going to score easily. The throw to first is... They call her safe at first. Looked like she had it in time. We'll take a look at the replay. Our replay system not cooperating with us on that one, but either way, Indiana with an early 1-0 lead. And Rachel Livermore due up, and Blystone will take second. I don't know how to mark up the Blystone at bat. I want to say that was more of an error on the fielder, but that one's popped to right field. That one's caught by the right fielder. Runner tags back at third, and there's going to be no play at the plate. And it's now a 2-0 Indiana affair. Martin comes in to score on the sacrifice fly by Livermore. That was the first out of the inning. Pitch. Just got under it, fouls it off into the netting behind home plate. Tenley Anderson up, starting second baseman for Indiana here in game number 2. Hung up to the left side and off the fencing. One and two now to Anderson. Anderson had 2 hits in that first game. Grounds it to short on to first. And the out is made. Runner moves over to third. Now 2 outs in the inning. So while Anderson gets out on the 5-3 putout, she does move the runner, Blystone, over to third for the time being. So very productive at bat nonetheless. And now Claire Brewer due up. Had 1 hit in the first game. Reached base 3 times. Once on a walk, once on an error, and 1 on that single. First pitch is in there for a called strike. That one's lined softly to third. Right there to make the catch is Mahaffey. And she will glove this one for the out. So Indiana gets a pair of runs in the top of the first to take an early lead. It's 1-0 in favor of Indiana. Clymer due up to bat as our coverage continues of a District 7 Little League Softball Championships here on Renda Digital TV, all presented by the Bullpen Sports.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So, there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Bottom of inning number 1, Indiana able to score 2 runs in the top of the first, take an early lead. Let's take a look at the Climber lineup, all presented by Marion Center Bank. Marion Center Bank has customized lending solutions to fit any budget. Contact your local branch office for complete details or visit marioncenterbank.com. Marion Center Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Leading off for Climber, here in game number 2, Kylie Beer to lead things off, the catcher, wearing number 15. Sydney Luther bats second, Riley Mahaffey bats third, and you got to think she's got a chip on her shoulder from game 1, so you got to think she's going to be up there with full force. Caitlin Hauser bats cleanup, Cadence Olbert bats 5th, Jocelyn Bennett 6th, and rounding out the bottom 3, Lexi Ray, Clara Henry, and Jillian Kazemchak. And they will go up against Sarah Martin, who gets Beer to foul one off of her knee in the premier at-bat for her game 2. If you stuck with us this far, we thank you so much. Without your proud support, none of this would be possible. That one. This is the zone for a ball, 1-1. Coming up on 3 hours of airtime here on Rented Digital TV. Once fouled off behind home plate, now moves the count to 1-2. A reminder, if you missed any of the action in the first game or any action in this game, you can always watch the archive video at WDADradio.com and on the Rented Digital TV site. Links for that can be found on all 4 of your hometown radio stations' websites. This one bounces in front of the plate for a ball, now 2-2. Martin comes set, winds and fires home. This is high, works count full, 3-2. Beer has a chance to get on base to lead off the inning. The 3-2. This is outside, ball 4, Beer's on base. That first game, Beer had a hit in 4 tries at the plate. Now brings up Sydney Luther, who was 2 for 3 in game 1 with a stolen base. The pitch, the first go around this time, grounded through the left side and through for a base hit. First pitch she sees, she sends it between the 5-6 gap into left field. And now there's 2 early runners on for Climber here in the bottom half of inning number 1. She went up out of the zone to get that one, and it proved to benefit in her favor. Runners off for both second and third. And both runners are successful. Beer able to slide in under the tag. And now that puts 2 runners in scoring position. The tying run at second for Riley Mahaffey. She lines that one to third and through for a base hit. 1 run will score. Luther's going to be waved in. The relay throw is not even going to be attempted. And Climber able to tie it up thanks to the bat of Riley Mahaffey. It's a 2-2 contest. Something is going on with our Rented Digital TV setup. Not exactly sure what it was, but that was not the replay of the single. We do apologize for that. Caitlin Hauser stands in. Donning number 8. And a 2-run bomb in game 1. That one misses up. Works count 1-1. Counts 1-1. The pitch. Misses up. Mahaffey is in scoring position at second base as she brings across Beer and Luther on a single to left. And that one's looped softly in the infield. Shortstop has trouble corralling it. Fakes the throw to first, almost catches Mahaffey sleeping. The relay throw to second is not in time. And both runners are safe. Hauser reaches on a fielder's choice. First pitch to Cadence Olbert is a ball. Ball 2 now, works the count 2-0. Martin winds and throws. Looks like a good swing, but she gets under it. Olbert now ahead still, 2-1 in the count. 2 runs across this inning, for both teams that is. That one misses for a ball, 3-1. Here's the pitch. Stroked sharply to third base. She'll pick it up and tag third. That's Grace Reed over there at the hot corner. She picks it up and tags third base for the first out of the inning. So Mahaffey out on the 5 unassisted. And Olbert reaches on the fielder's choice. And now Jocelyn Bennett steps in, the lefty hitting first baseman. Launches ball 1 on the lower outside part. Throw back to second is not in time. Almost caught her sleeping. Good heads-up play by Martin. Does not get her, though. And there for a called strike. Just catches the lower part of the zone. The pitch. Grounded sharply in the infield to the shortstop. Lightly tosses it on to third for the force out. And there's now 2 outs in the inning as Hauser's thrown out at third. It's now the third straight fielder's choice. Lexi Ray due up. Just gets under 1 for a foul ball to start off this at-bat. That one's stroked to right field. That's trouble. It gets down. 1 run will come in to score. Another's heading to third. Bennett gets in there safely, and there's runners at the corners with 2 outs, and Clymer takes the lead. All because of Lexi Ray. And all she did was went with that pitch. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just put it right where the defense wasn't. And it resulted in pay dirt. Now 3-2 with 2 outs here in the inning. And we're going to see a runner. Conversation at home plate by head coach Lindsey Hauser. So we'll see here. Conference at the mound now between Indiana, while Hauser talks to the home plate umpire. They switched home plate umpires in between games. The one had to head on out for the night, so they called in somebody else. And yes, we're going to see a different runner come on out. Coming on to run for Ray is number 13, Amelia Zach. She'll take over at first. Have a conference between both umpires. Maybe just a verification check of a rule. I mean, if anything, Clymer just substituted Zach in, and they're going to re-enter Ray once the next inning comes about. And now we're going to see the home plate umpire go talk to Clymer's dugout. And it looks like our replay system somehow is just going haywire. Okay. Not entirely sure what's going on here. There's still a conversation now. The home plate umpire doing his laps And now we see both coaches from both teams out of their dugouts. And it looks like Beth Blystone and Lindsay Hauser will both have a word with each other. Boy, oh boy, what's going on here? I'm not entirely sure what the discussion's about. Like I said, if they're discussing about what they did with Zach, again, substitution, they just re-enter Ray. Because Zach was a bench player, so, or I should say come off the bench, that is. She came off the bench to run. That's a pinch runner, and you can re-enter Ray. And now they're coming over to Zach, and I think they're going to... Well, Ray will come back out to run. Interesting turn of events. Claire Henry now will step in. We'll have to talk with the base umpire in between innings to see what was said and what was going on. And we'll inform you once we hear anything, but that was certainly unusual. And there's still a pause in the game. They're talking it over on the third base side. I don't understand what the confusion is. Okay, I think we got everything sorted out for now. Coaches return to their dugout. Well, we thought this is not ideal. Now conversation stems to the Climber spectator section. Well, now Zach comes back out to run. I think we got everything situated. Well, I thought we've seen it all, and well, either way, we're back playing softball tonight. Zach on first, runners at the corners. First pitch to Henry misses low, and Zach will take second base. So now a ball to and that one misses 2-0. And that one misses 3-0. But a good count for Henry to be in. Here's the pitch by Martin. That one called a strike on the outer part of the black. Martin winds, deals. This is low, ball 4. She'll take first. Bases will be loaded. For Jillian Kazemchak. And she drove in an RBI in the second inning on a single in game 1. 2 outs. Indiana just needs 1. Climber looking to turn the lineup over. Kazemchak, their hope to do so. Cuts and misses at the first one that she sees. That one's blooped to the right side. It's going to be trouble. The throw to first. Not in time. What hustle by Kazemchak! And a run comes in to score. It's 4-2 Clymer. Mercy! That's what you call hustle, and that's why you run everything out. That's what they tell you from day one, and that proves right there as Clymer extends the lead to 2. Took a little bit of a tumble, but that just shows how hard she was running down the line. Again, our replay system, I don't know what exactly the issue is with our replay system here, but it's not ideal. Chopper right back to the pitchers. The lineup flips over, throws to home for the final out of the inning, and that will end it. But Clymer strikes for 4 runs. They double what Indiana put up in the top of the first. They carry a 4-2 lead as we head into the top of the second here on Renda Digital TV, coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships ages 10 to 12 here on Renda Digital TV, all presented by the Bullpen.
Shield Industries of Indiana, your home for protective coatings, spray foam insulation, and commercial roofing, invites you to protect the things that matter to you most, whether it's vehicles, water and waste water tanks, building and construction, flooring, mining equipment, or containment. Give the ClimaShield team a call for fast, reliable service for your next project. ClimaShield Industries of Indiana is a proud sponsor of today's broadcast and wants to wish all the players the best of luck and congratulations from ClimaShield of Indiana.
Pediatric Care Center of Indiana and Marion Center are proud to support our local Little Leagues in today's game. Each athlete has represented their league and their communities to the best of their abilities. Doctors Rizwan and Amina Jabber and their entire team at both locations would like to wish both teams the best of luck in today's contest and in the future. The Pediatric Care Center, 2 locations located in the 119 Professional Center in Indiana and the Mahoning Medical Center on Highway 403 in Marion Center.
Fans, the Indiana Little League would like to congratulate all the players and would like to announce that fall season registration is open until August 14th, and 2023 registration will open on New Year's Day. Indiana Little League, proud sponsor of tonight's District 7 Little League Softball Championships. 4-2, Clymer leads it after a 4-run bottom half of the first, and now Caitlin Hauser returns out to the second inning for another inning of work. A much more positive turn of events for Clymer. Still didn't get an explanation of what exactly held up the game. Hopefully we can get that here in a little bit. But either way, Indiana coming up to bat. 7, 8, 9 spots due up. Thomas, Boyer, and Reed. They'll face Hauser down 2. The first pitch of the inning fouled off into the netting behind home plate. Misses high for a ball, evens the count at 1-1. Thomas in game 1 struck out all 4 times up. Looking to turn things around here in game 2. Swung on and missed, strike 2, down 1 and 2 here in the inning to lead it off. The pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Hauser gets the first girl of the inning down swinging, and there's 1 out in the inning. Sophia Boyer up. And the first pitch of this at-bat fouled off into the umpire, but he's just fine. This is high for a ball, now 1-1. That one misses low for a ball. It's a 2-1 count in her first at-bat. Game 1 struck out twice, reached on a walk in inning number 6. Came around to score. Corkscrewed on the opposite side of the fence. It's now a 2-2 affair. Sun now way down. Lights are on here as we are at 9:05 tonight. The pitch misses outside for a ball. Works at full 3-2. We're live at Optimist Park at Kovalchik Field. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Hauser starts the second inning with back-to-back Ks. She is just on a roll right now. After surrendering 2 runs to Cass and Martin to lead off the game, she's been lights out. Retired the last 4 batters she's faced. Well, 5 if you count the sacrifice fly. And now Gracie Reed up. Has a strike to her name in her first at-bat. Last game, she went 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and scored 3 times in the game. Fouled that one off. Now 0-2. Pitch. This is high for a ball. Good waist pitch. Pitch. Grounded in the infield. Third base right there. That's Mahaffey. She fires to first. 1-2-3 goes Indiana in the top half of the second. To the bottom half we go. Clymer looking to add to their lead. It's 4-2 in favor of Clymer here on Renda Digital TV, all presented by the
Team at the 700 shop, located in the heart of downtown Indiana, would like to wish all the Little League athletes the best of luck in the All-Star playoffs. And for the best local apparel in the area, the team at the 700 shop invites you to stop in and scout out the great value on men's and women's clothing. Tuxedos, suits, mission belts, Vineyard Vines, and Johnston & Murphy brands. Satisfying customers with great values for over 50 years. The 700 shop. Dress the part.
Little League is proud to be a sponsor of today's game. The Indiana Little League is also proud to offer various divisions of softball and baseball, from T-ball all the way to senior league play. With 4 fields to use at Optimist Park and the field partnership with East Pike Complex in White Township, the Indiana Little League has been able to offer outstanding facilities for these young athletes. A special thank you to all the local sponsors, businesses, and families that have made these facilities possible. Best of luck to all the District 7 teams.
Welcome back to Optimist Park, home of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships here in Indiana County for ages 10 through 12. The first of many championship playoff games that you'll see coming up within the next week. All presented by the Bullpen Sportsman's Club. Don't strike out next time you're trying to improve your skills. Call up the Bullpen, warm up yourself, and perfect your craft today. And the Bullpen Sports Club congratulates the Bulls softball and baseball players in their Little League postseason play. Check out the Bullpen Sports Club Facebook page for tryout info. First pitch of the inning is a called strike. Gotta update my scorebook here. Luther up here in inning number 2. Singled came around to score with a stolen base in her first at-bat. Now waves at 1-1-2. That one's corkscrewed in the infield. Right there is Martin to her knees, onto her feet, onto first. And 1 up, 1 down this inning for Clymer. Really nifty play there by Martin to get the out. Sacrificed her entire body just to get that. Not great contact off the bat, but she followed it the entire way. And that one's stroked deep to left field. Forget about it. It's gone. Riley Mahaffey goes the distance to add 1 to her team's credit. Circling the bases, and it's now a 5-2 Clymer lead. and our replay system bugged out and we didn't get that on film. Either way, Riley Mahaffey helps her own cause, 5-2 the score. And now that brings up the pitcher, Caitlin Hauser. She lines that one softly to second. Right there is the second baseman to put that away, and there's the second out of the inning. That one's skied in the infield. Off the bat of Cadence Olbert, and right there to glove it is Martin for the final out of the inning. But Clymer gets one on a monster home run by Riley Mahaffey. And we head to the top of inning number 3, 5-2 the score in favor of Clymer here on Renda Digital TV, all presented by the Bullpen.
Pediatric Care Center of Indiana and Marion Center are proud to support our local Little Leagues in today's game. Each athlete has represented their league and their communities to the best of their abilities. Doctors Rizwan and Amina Jabber and their entire team at both locations would like to wish both teams the best of luck in today's contest and in the future. The Pediatric Care Center, 2 locations located in the 119 Professional Center in Indiana and the Mahoning Medical Center on Highway 403 in Marion Center.
Yamaha Evansburg Equipment has it all for you. Tractors, dirt bikes, new and pre-owned side-by-sides, motorcycles, and ATVs. Yamaha Evansburg Equipment just got in a huge shipment of dirt bikes and Yamaha Wolverine R-Maxes. Used ATVs and dirt bikes in stock as well. Fun for the whole family. The best prices, the best selection. Come see them at 183 Zeman Drive, Route 22 east of Evansburg. New inventory, pre-owned inventory, financing available. Yamaha Evansburg Equipment, open Monday through Saturday.
To the lead for Clymer. They go back to defense here in the top of inning number 3. We'll have this lineup for you. Lineup flips over. Kaylee Cass-Dew up first and Sam Martin the follow. Count as 1 strike to Cass. She skies that to left center field. They lost it in the light, and it's going to carry to the fence. She's going to round first and head for second, and Cass is into second with a double. Leadoff double for Cass, showing the power. And she's able to get the first runner of the inning on board. That was just a thing of beauty. She poked that one perfectly, just right over the defense. Nothing much you can say about that other than that was just a perfect hit. First pitch, misses high for a ball to Sam Martin. Counts 1-0. Here's the pitch. A hefty cut at that one, missed. Came up empty. 1-1. Pitch. Martin fouls that one off behind home plate. 1-2 the count. The offering. Runs in and hits her. Ball 4. She'll take first easily. Got her right on the left, the upper left arm. She'll take it as she reaches easily. checking out the market left. Sign of toughness right there. Runners break for second and third. The throw down. Oh, very close play. Thought she might have had her, but we'll take a look at the replay. Both girls steal on that pitch. Blystone might have just got in there. That one's lined to right and caught for the out. Happy birthday. She sticks her arm out and it pops in a remit. The run will score on the sacrifice fly, but nonetheless, that's a crucial out number one. Blystone drives in one on the sac fly to right. Rachel Livermore digs in now with a runner on second. She represents the tying run. That one's chopped in the infield. Barehanded, but no play at first, and that's an infield hit for Livermore. That allows Martin to move over to third. Tying run at first. And Tenley Anderson up. Grounded out to third in her first go around. Was the second out in the first inning of play. First pitch of this at-bat. Misses low. Scoots to the backstop. That allows Livermore to move to second. Tying run at second. And Tanley looking to drive her in, but she'll watch that one. Still maintaining her great plate discipline she's shown all day, that is, between the two games. Lets that one up. It's 2-0 to the Indiana second baseman. The pitch. This is high again. Another one that scoots to the backstop. It's 3-0. Count is 3-0. Let's see if Tenley has the green light. Here's the pitch. She does, but comes up empty. 3-1. She's got two ducks on the pond in scoring position. All she's got to do is make a little bit of contact, preferably to the right side, and she hits it back up the middle, and it's through! It's going to roll to the wall! Indiana might take the lead. They'll tie it up. Tenley's on her horse. It's cut off. They're going to hold her at third. No, they're going to send her late, but she'll retreat back to third. But nonetheless, Indiana ties it at 5 in the third. Two RBI triple by Tenley Anderson. Claire Brewer now up, looking to give Indiana the lead. The pitch cuts and misses out one for a swinging strike. Brewer lined out in her first at-bat. I'm just going to make a mention of it right now. I'm not too sure what exactly our replay system is doing, but it's been happening for a while. We do apologize for that. The 0-1. Chopped in the infield. First baseman Bennett has it. She's going to let the run score. As soon as she turned her back, Anderson was off. And she comes in to score as Brewer grounds out to first, sacrifices herself, trades out for run. And it's now a 5-all contest. Or 6-5 contest. I missed a run somewhere. Livermore came around to score. Cuts and misses the first one she sees for a strike. 2 outs in the inning. Sophia Thomas up. Struck out in her first at-bat. Pitch. That one just low in the zone. One on the way. Thought about chasing that one upstairs, but she doesn't offer at it. It's a ball, 2-1. On the way. Checks her swing, and they'll say that she went. That's It's now strike 2, 2-2 to Thomas. Clymer looking to escape this, only down 1. Martin's offering on the way. Swung on a miss, strike 3. And, Hauser able to get her down on strikes, but Indiana strikes for 4 runs in the inning to take their first lead of the game. 6-5 the score. We head to the bottom of inning number 3 from Optimist Park. Coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships on Renda Digital TV, all presented by the Bullpen.
Little League is proud to be a sponsor of today's game. The Indiana Little League is also proud to offer various divisions of softball and baseball, from T-ball all the way to senior league play. With 4 fields to use at Optimist Park and the field partnership with East Pike Complex in White Township, the Indiana Little League has been able to offer outstanding facilities for these young athletes. A special thank you to all the local sponsors, businesses, and families that have made these facilities possible. Best of luck to all the District 7 teams.
Your goals include college education funding, retirement planning, generating income, or reducing taxes. At Crimson Wealth Management Group, we've got you covered. We make it easy for you to make the right decisions by offering you access to a comprehensive array of investment products and wealth management strategies under one roof. One stop for all your financial needs. Crimson Wealth Management Group is committed to helping you pursue your goals, whatever they may be. Stop in and speak with me, Doug Steve, today. You'll be glad you did.
Securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Clymer down 1 now after a 4-run inning by Indiana. They'll come to bat here with Jocelyn Bennett due up first. She fouls one off to the right side. Six to 5 our score. Bennett fouls another one off, this time to the opposite side. Now 2 strikes. Fires home. That one slapped the opposite way, foul. We had a new pitcher in to tell you about. That is number 22, Kaylee Cass. Pitched last game, was subbed out for Martin. Role reversal. She'll come in for her relief. Quickly draws an 0-2 count to Bennett, who reached on a fielder's choice and came around to score back in the first. Waits on an off-speed pitch and grounds that one on the line to left center field. She's on with a single to lead off the bottom of the 3rd. Throws back to first and she's safe. And that's expecting an off-speed pitch right there. She just went with it. Lexi Ray due up. First pitch. This is outside for a ball. Ray singled, made it as far as 3rd base. Well, Ray singled and actually was subbed out for Amelia Zach. Pinch ran for her, made it as far as 3rd base. Tried laying down a bunt, but it's foul behind home plate. Clymer trying to get that tying run in scoring position as we play the 3rd inning. 1-2 on the way. Ray couldn't catch up to the off-speed, and she goes down swinging for the first out of the inning. It makes way for Clara Henry. Walked in her first go-around, made it as far as 2nd base in the 1st inning. The first pitch. This is high and outside for a ball, 1-0. Takes another one outside. Quickly hit 2-0. The scoreboard reads 1-1. Had to do a little bit of a jump right there to get out of it. Now it's a ball. We'll wait Let's see what the umpire says. Thought it was 3-0. Scoreboard reads 2-1. Here's the next pitch. Fouled off behind home plate. Yep, 3-1. Just fixed it. I thought so. Al misses high. Ball 4. Henry reaches via the free pass, and Bennett will move over to second base. So a hit and a walk this inning. Puts 2 runners on for Clymer. Jillian Kazemchek up now, reached on a single and drove in a run in her first go-around. Really producing from the bottom of the Clymer order today. First pitch misses high and out for a ball, 1-0. The pitch, grounded up the middle, corralled by the second baseman. It's a foot race to second. She tags the base for the out. No throw to first, so mark that for unassisted fielder's choice, and it allows Kazemchek to get up on first. And now runners at the corners with 2 away. Bennett moves over to third. Now lineup flips over for Kylie Beer. Called strike for her first pitch, and Kazemchek will stroll into second easily. Misses the zone for a ball, 1-1. Must have missed what she did in her second at-bat. It's been the third out in the first. Allen misses outside for a ball, 2-1. Count is 2-1 the pitch. Sliced foul, hard off the bat. Now brings it to 2-2. Beers walked in the first inning and came around to score, added a stolen base to her credit as well during that go-around. That one catches the outside part of the black for called strike 3. Clymer able to put some runners on the base, but can't bring them in. It's a 6-5 affair in favor of Indiana. As our coverage continues of the D7 Little League Softball Championships, all presented by the Bullpen here on Renda Digital TV.
Clymer Little League Board, a proud member of District 7 Little League Baseball and Softball, would like to congratulate the teams in today's contest for making it this far. They would also like to say thank you to all the District 7 teams for a great year of baseball and softball action. A huge thank you to all the area sponsors and volunteers that embody the spirit of Little League International, the largest youth sports organization in the world. Best of luck to all our Clymer area athletes and families participating in the All-Star Championships.
This is Attorney Patrick Doherty. Do you need legal help? The Law Office of Patrick Doherty specializes in criminal law, wills, and personal injury. Visit my office at 737 Water Street in Indiana and let me put my years of experience to work for you.
Renda Digital TV wants to thank the Bullpen Sports Club for being our presenting sponsor for tonight. Bullpen Sports Club congratulates the Bulls softball and baseball players in their Little League postseason play. Check out the Bullpen Sports Club Facebook page for tryout information. 6-5 Indiana leads it heading into the top of the fourth. Here at Optimist Park. Slobodnik joining you from our S&T Bank broadcast booth, where S&T Bank is relationship banking, one customer at a time, member FDIC. Been an eventful night so far. Indiana laying on the offense in Game 1, forcing a Game 2, which we're playing in right now. And both teams looking to take home a District 7 Little League softball crown. Aubrey Jeward up to bat. First pitch she sees is lined into left, and it gets by the left fielder for a hit. She'll round first and head for second. Jewett will trot into second with a leadoff double. Well, that's a way to come off the bench. You got to think she's been itching to do that all day. That was a perfect hit, too. Solid contact off the bat. She was thinking two right out of the box. Leadoff double for Jewett. And now Gracie Reed due up. First pitch that she sees, I believe, missed out of the zone. The pitch squares around to bunt, pops out right in the infield. It hits the ground. It allows the runner to get to third, the throw to first. It's going to be a bang-bang play, but the defense prevails, and that's an out. But a successful sacrifice situation by Reed moves Jewett over to third. And the lineup flips over for Indiana. Here comes Kaylee Cass. The pitch. And the first one she sees misses way low. Last time up, Cass doubled, came around to score. Singled in the first and came around to score. She's working on a 2-for-2 day. This could be 3-for-3, and she does. She gets another hit. 3 hits today and chalk up an RBI for her. It is 7-5 Indiana. Indiana team not wasting any time tonight in any at-bat. And this next one is stroked to right center field. Wow, that gets to the wall in a hurry. That's Sam Martin. On her horse is Cass. She'll score. Waving her home. It's an inside the park home run for Martin. 9-5, Indiana leads it. An inside the park 2-run home run for Sam Martin. That's her first hit today in her first 2 at-bats. Walked in, hit by a pitch. That one's hit to the shortstop on the fly and out. And now Rachel Livermore up with 2 outs. As Blystone just flew out to the shortstop. Things are happening at a very quick pace here. The first pitch swung on and missed. Strike 1 for Livermore. The offering. That's trouble into the second base area, but right there to grab it is Amelia Zach for the final out of the inning. Indiana able to put up 3 in the inning, thanks to a 2-run inside the park home run by Sam Martin. And we head to the bottom of the 4th. It's 9-5 in favor of Indiana here on Renda Digital TV, all presented by the Bullpen.
Team at the 700 shop, located in the heart of downtown Indiana, would like to wish all the Little League athletes the best of luck in the All-Star playoffs. And for the best local apparel in the area, the team at the 700 shop invites you to stop in and scout out the great value on men's and women's clothing. Tuxedos, suits, mission belts, Vineyard Vines, and Johnston & Murphy brands. Satisfying customers with great values for over 50 years. The 700 shop. Dress the part.
In the top half of the 4th. And now we have Clymer facing a 4-run deficit, looking to power back, and you can see their offense getting their timing down. We thank you for joining us here tonight on Renda Digital TV. You know, it's been a great night so far in terms of stream analytics. Throughout most of the night, we've had at least 60 or more viewers. The entire time, we've had at least 48, so thank you to everybody tuning in tonight. First pitch of the inning, misses outside. And Luther up. Watches 2 consecutive balls go by for a 2-0 count. One's fouled off by Luther and heads out of play. Now 2-1. Pitch. That one misses high and away. 3-1 to Luther. Grounded out to the pitcher last time up. Singled and stole a base and came around to score in the first. That one's a bloop in the infield, and it will bounce foul. So we'll do this again. 3-2 the count. On the way, the pitch. That one's lined sharply to left field for a base hit. Clymer gets their first base run of the inning. It gets past the left fielder, Jewart. Heading into second base is Luther. And just like that, Clymer's got their first base runner of the inning. Stroked sharply out to left. Now, Riley Mahaffey, who crushed a home run back in the second inning. No doubt shot to left, sees a ball the first pitch of this at-bat. Rounded up the middle and through for a hit. Luther being waved home. She'll score. Mahaffey hustling to second. The throw is late. She's in there with an RBI single. And Clymer. Now 9-6. They are climbing back. The score following the RBI single by Mahaffey. Now gives her 4 RBIs on the night, on game 2 at least. Has an RBI in every single at-bat this game. First pitch of the at-bat to Hauser misses high and away. And therefore a called strike now evens the count at 1. Next one misses high. Same place as the first pitch. Next one, again high and away. 3-1. That one's skied high to right center. Right there's a center fielder to make the catch. The throw to second, not in time. She gets back easily. But excellent job by Livermore just to follow that one and stay with it for the first out of the inning. Cadence Olbert, number 34, due up. 0 for 2 today. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first. Cuts and misses on the first one that she sees. Flew out to the pitcher in her last AB. Pitch. This is high and outside for a ball. Cuts and misses at another one. Now 1-2. Counts 1-2 the pitch. This is high and outside for a ball 2-2. In there for a called strike 3. And Cass able to sneak one right on in there. Backwards K in the books now, 2 outs for Jocelyn Bennett. Bennett this game reached on a fielder's choice, came around to score in the first. Reached on a single the opposite way back in the third. The pitch. Bennett watches strike 1 in there. 1-1. That one catches the outer corner for a strike. Now 1-2. And Bennett, with a runner on second in scoring position, is going defense mode. Just misses that strike. And moving over to third is Mahaffey. She was off on the throwback to the pitcher, that is. Gets her swinging and missing at 1 for the final strike in the inning. Clymer gets 1. Close in this game. Still 3 runs separate these two teams. Indiana coming back up to bat in the top of the 5th. They lead at 9-6 here on coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships here on Renda Digital TV, all presented by the Bullpen.
Yamaha Evansburg Equipment has it all for you. Tractors, dirt bikes, new and pre-owned side-by-sides, motorcycles, and ATVs. Evansburg Yamaha Evansburg Equipment just got in a huge shipment of dirt bikes and Yamaha Wolverine arm axes, used ATVs, and dirt bikes in stock as well. Fun for the whole family. The best prices, the best selection. Come see them at 183 Zeeman Drive, Route 22 east of Evansburg. New inventory, pre-owned inventory, financing available. Evansburg Yamaha Evansburg Equipment, open Monday through Saturday.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Top of the 5th, 9-6 the score. Indiana leads Clymer here in the District 7 Little League Softball Championships for ages 10 to 12. We've seen big flies inside the park, home runs, dominant pitching. We've seen it all tonight. And we still got lots of game left. Tonight's coverage proudly sponsored by the Bullpen Sports Club. The Bullpen Sports Club congratulates the Bulls softball and baseball players in their Little League postseason play. Check out the Bullpen Sports Club Facebook page for tryout information. Again, the 18U Bulls team on their way to Buffalo, New York this weekend for a tournament. Some members of the younger teams here playing tonight. Tenley Anderson steps in as she watches ball 1. In her third at-bat of the night, tripled her second time around in the third, and came around to score, drove in 2 RBIs as well. The pitch, fouled off behind home plate. One and one the count to Tenley. Skied high on the right side of the infield, Bennett hovers over and camps under it for the first out of the inning. Good start to the inning for Clymer on defense. They scored a run in the bottom half of the 4th. Little by little, piecing their way back. All they got to do is hold Indiana on defense. And now up Claire Brewer. First pitch that she sees this at-bat. Fouled off, gets under it behind home plate. Last time up, rounded out to the first baseman and lined out to third in the the first. That one's lined softly to first. Bennett, 2 putouts this inning, and 2 outs this inning as well. Bennett getting her money's worth over at first base. Two outs in the inning. And gets Sophia Thomas to whiff at one high. Allen misses outside for a ball. One and one the count. Thomas a rough go at the plate today. 2 strikeouts here in game 2. Swung on and missed, strike 2, now 1-2 to Thomas. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Skips in, just a waste pitch, 2-2. Two on the way. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down goes Indiana. And just like that, Clymer has a chance to climb back as we head into the bottom of the 6th. 9-6 Indiana leads it. Coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships here on Renda Digital TV, all presented by the Bullpen.
Our team at Sky Point Crane in Indiana want to congratulate all the District 7 All-Star teams and wish them the best of luck in the playoffs. Sky Point Crane offers professional crane service, rigging service, and 3D lift planning for industries such as general construction, manufacturing, mining and energy, and telecommunication. With expert advice, execution, and the top-of-the-line customer service, Sky Point Crane is the industry leader in Western PA, Ohio, Maryland, and West Virginia. Good luck, All-Stars, from the team at Sky Point Crane.
Slovak Club is a proud supporter of Little League International and wishes all the teams participating in the championships the best of luck. The Clymer Slovak Club has a long tradition of supporting youth athletics and is proud to be associated with these young athletes, their families, and community partners. Located at 295 Franklin Street in Clymer, the Clymer Slovak Club is open 7 days a week. New members are always welcome, so stop on by. Good luck to the District 7 teams from your friends at the Clymer Slovak Club.
Up to bat here in the bottom of inning number 5. They trail by 3. Very manageable 3, however. 9-6 our score in favor of Indiana. Game 2 of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships here in Indiana. Zach due up, and she works the count to 1-1. Zach chases one high now, 1-2. All right, 2-2. The pitch, off speed, misses high for a ball. Tried getting her to fish at one upstairs. Zach shows great plate discipline, doesn't offer at it, and stays alive at the next one that she sees with a foul ball. The pitch, another foul. That one's in there for a called strike 3. Hits the lower inner corner. Zach fought to stay alive, and now she's retired via the backwards K. 1 out in the inning. Clara Henry due up. watches ball one go by. Slap to the right side. Will that stay fair? Will. It gets down for hitting and rolls. Henry rounds first and heads for second. Right fielder gets it. It's a long throw. Henry's taken off for third. Corralled by the left fielder. The throw. The tag is not in time. She's under it. Henry legs out to third. And just like that, Clymer's got something cooking here in the fifth. Very bang-bang play at third, but Henry able to get as low as she possibly could. And Tegan Boston will come in to hit. With a runner on third, tying run on deck. First pitch, swung on and fouled. Boy, what a story for Clymer if they can come back and win this. Pitch, swung on, missed, strike two. Grounded to the left, or back to the pitcher. On to first for the out. The throw home, man. She is safe under the tag. Henry beats the throw home, so they'll trade it out for a run, and it's now a 9-7 contest. Well, Boston does her job, drives in the run. Two outs in the inning. That one's grounded to the right side. Throw for a hit. As the lineup flips over for Beer, she's on base. That's a single for her. Now the tying run comes to the plate for Clymer. And it's in the form of Sydney Luther, who has 2 hits today, 2 for 3, both singles. First one she sees is a called strike. Off for second is Beer. It's a past the center fielder. It's a wild throw. She's going to score easily. And just like that, Clymer is down by just 1. You know, you don't always have to pay Major League Baseball ticket money to go see a show. You can always find it right here in your own backyard, and that's what we're seeing tonight. The pitch to Luther, misses for a ball, 1-1. Fouled off, stays alive, 1-2. That one's a little dribbler in the infield. It's going to be a close play. The throw to first. She's out. But Clymer fights all the way back. They bring it within 1. It's going to make for an exciting 6th inning. Don't go anywhere. The score 9-8 in favor of Indiana here in our coverage of the District 7 Little League Softball Championships on Renda Digital TV, all brought to you by the Bullpen.
Yamaha Evansburg Equipment has it all for you. Tractors, dirt bikes, new and pre-owned side-by-sides, motorcycles, and ATVs. Yamaha Evansburg Equipment just got in a huge shipment of dirt bikes and Yamaha Wolverine arm axes. Used ATVs and dirt bikes in stock as well. Fun for the whole family. The best prices, the best selection. Come see them at 183 Zeeman Drive, Route 22 east of Evansburg. New inventory, pre-owned inventory, financing available. Yamaha Evansburg Equipment, open Monday through Saturday.
Robindale Energy Services is a proud supporter of high school athletics and our hometown community. To do its part for the local rural areas, Robindale Energy has been cleaning up refuse coal piles that dot the western Pennsylvania landscape. These waste piles, remnants from past decades of mining in the region, are removed and used to create affordable energy for America. Robindale Energy has helped to clean up hundreds of miles of streams and channels. In the area where the land has been restored for a while, streams have become alive again and able to support plant and fish life. For employment opportunities, contact Robindale Energy at 814-446-6700, extension 122.
leads by 1. Clymer, who trailed by as many as 4 earlier in this game, are now right back in it, and they got to hold Indiana on defense if they look to come back and win this one. Jake Slobodnik joining you from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. As Indiana back up to bat in the top of the 6th. Strike 1 to the first batter, Jewart. That one's fouled off. The pitch, Mrs. Lowe. Pitching change for Clymer as Riley Mahaffey comes in. Pitched in the first game, got roughed up a bit. That one airmails it. That's considered a ball. 2-2. Not the ideal way to give up a ball, but regroup the next pitch. The pitch. Shallow bloop, and what a play by the catcher! Beer! What a play! There's nothing else I could say. She followed that ball right off the bat, gloves it a la Jim Edmonds or Willie Mays, and now there's 1 out in the inning. If you want to talk about a momentum changer, that's it right there. And they're going to say that Gracie Reed went for it. It's an offer at strike. 9-8 our score. Clymer needs 2 outs and 2 runs to win this. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Reed down 2 strikes. The 0-2. Just missed the zone. Waste pitch. Still got a few to work with. That one misses low. 2-2. The pitch. Fouled off. Just gets a piece of that one. That's high. The 2-2. Trying to go for that outer edge. Can't find it. And just like that, Reed goes from 0-2 to 3-2. The pitch. Misses her, ball 4. Reed, what an at-bat. Again, started off 0-2, and then she works 4 straight balls to work the walk. And that plates an insurance run at first for Indiana as the lineup flips over for Kaylee Cass. Cass today has 3 hits. That one's grounded up the middle. Snagged by the shortstop! On to first. They can't get the double play, but regardless, what a fantastic play by Clymer's number 27, Sydney Luther. Mercy! Somebody needs to clip that and send that to ESPN. It doesn't get quite better than that. Off speed to start off this at bat for Sam Martin. That one misses low. Runners off for second, no throw. Riley Mahaffey on the mound, the pitch. Fouled off behind home plate, 2-1 brings the count. Counts 2-1, Mahaffey winds and deals. In there for a called strike. Two on the way. Popped high in the infield. It's a race. Nobody can get to it. Both runners are safe. Martin moves to second. And Cass over to third. And things just got interesting. And now Ryland Blystone steps in. Insurance runs on the pond. Cuts and misses at one. That has a little bit of rise to it for a strike. The 0-1. Fouled off behind the plate, 0-2. Counts 0-2. Blystone versus Mahaffey. Who will win the pitch? Grounded to the second baseman. She gloves it. Throws to first. Final out. And we are headed to the bottom of the sixth. The score, Indiana 9, Clymer 8. Don't go anywhere. The thrilling conclusion, and who will walk away with this year's softball championships will come up here in just a little bit here on the Renda Digital TV, all presented by the Bull.
Team at the 700 shop, located in the heart of downtown Indiana, would like to wish all the Little League athletes the best of luck in the All-Star playoffs. And for the best local apparel in the area, the team at the 700 shop invites you to stop in and scout out the great value on men's and women's clothing. Tuxedos, suits, mission belts, Vineyard Vines, and Johnston & Murphy brands. Satisfying customers with great values for over 50 years. The 700 shop. Dress the part.
Clymer Little League Board, a proud member of District 7 Little League Baseball and Softball, would like to congratulate in today's contest for making it this far. They would also like to say thank you to all the District 7 teams for a great year of baseball and softball action. A huge thank you to all the area sponsors and volunteers that embody the spirit of Little League International, the largest youth sports organization in the world. Best of luck to all our Clymer area athletes and families participating in the All-Star Championships.
Here we go, do or die time. Indiana up 9-8, bottom of the sixth. And once I get my scorebook situated, we'll tell you who's up this inning. Ooh, the heart of the order. It's Mahaffey, Hauser, and Olbert due up for Clymer. They need a run. This is a good opportunity for them to get it. Indiana needs just 3 outs to seal it. First pitch of the inning misses, just below the knees. Mahaffey, 3 for 3, 4 RBIs, a home run, and 2 singles. Next one misses low in the dirt. And as expected, they are not pitching to her. They're working around her. She showcased her power on multiple times tonight. 2-0 pitch, misses high and away, ball 3. The pitch. Misses outside, ball 4, tying run on base. The prolific day for Riley Mahaffey continues. And now Caitlin Hauser up. If you're expecting Mahaffey to steal, right there with you. First pitch, mighty hack, but just above the plate and foul. Counts 0-1. Runner at first. Olbert waits on deck. That one's sky to right, and down for a hit! Mahaffey's rounding second, heading for third. She's rounding third, heading for home. Hauser on her way to third. It's still not corralled. This one's tied. Clymer. It's what they do. They climb back and tie it. Caitlin Hauser Drives in Mahaffey on a fly ball to right. And now the Clymer Little League could win it with a little bit of contact, and we'll see a little bit of conversation at the mound. No matter who comes out on top tonight, both teams played their hearts out. Indiana, a 19-8 win in game 1. Clymer builds back, and it's tied at 9 in the 6th. If you're just tuning in, don't go anywhere. We will soon find out who will take home the District 7 Little League softball title. And with no outs, this is going to be a challenging feat for Indiana. Cass stays in on the mound. And it all lies in the bat of Cadence Olbert. Struck out, flew out, and reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the first. She just needs to place this ball in play. First one she sees is high and away. Olbert lines up in the box, watches ball 2. The pitch, another one that misses high. Ball 3. Clymer has a chance to put the first 3 batters of the inning on base, and they do. Ball 4. And they're just going to send Olbert to second immediately. Nobody's there, and they were able to rebound just in time not to allow Hauser to score. Olbert at second after the walk. And now the responsibility shifts to Jocelyn Bennett, the lefty hitter who's poked it to the opposite side earlier today. The first pitch misses high, scoots to the backstop. Nothing doing. Runners stay put. And another conference, this time by the catcher. Blystone, she'll go out to talk to Cass, sensing the need to get strikes here. The last thing they want to do is walk the winning run in. First base is still open, but you can't give anything for free. Bennett at the plate with a 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. That one misses high, and again to the backstop. It's 2-0. The runners, Hauser at third, Olbert at second. Mahaffey, the tying run, came in to score on a single by Hauser. That one's a foul ball. 2-1. Two and 1 now. The pitch. Line drive to the left side. Fair ball! Clymer! Wait, he called it foul. He called that foul? Looked good from here. That was good thinking, though, by Bennett to go opposite field. The pitch. That one rolls in for a ball 3-2. So the mulligan works out in Bennett's favor, but the count is full 3-2. The pitch. And another one rolls in there. Ball 4. Bennett takes first. Bases are loaded of Clymer Little League All-Stars. Back-to-back walks. Olbert reached via the free pass, and now Bennett does. And it all comes down to Lexi Ray. She re-enters. All she needs to do is make a little bit of contact. The pitch misses high. Ball 1. The offering. That one misses outside. 2-0. The suspense is high, the electricity flowing. The 2-0 swung on and missed. Strike one. Two and one to Ray, the pitch. Grounder to the infield. Second baseman cuts it off the throw home. Not in time! Clymer is your 2022 District 7 Little League Softball champions. They fell behind early after losing big in game one, and it shows. Never say die attitude prevails every time. Clymer fell in game one, 19-8. They come back to win game two and the championship 10-9. Again, they say you don't need to buy a Major League Baseball ticket to see some action. We saw a lot of it here this evening. And Clymer, the biggest storyline of all. They beat Indiana earlier this week. Indiana stepped on the gas in game one, but Clymer came back in game two. 10-9 the final. We'll have post-game coverage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be talking with the team here in just a little bit, so you don't want to miss this. It's an interview with the entire Clymer team, and we're also going to have presentations of awards here in just a little bit as well. Boy, what a game. What games? You know, momentum shifted all the time today, and it made one for the ages. And the hero of the game right there, Lexi Ray. Clymer can celebrate tonight. We'll talk with the team after they get their awards. But what a day of softball it's been. To sort of go down things before we see the presentation of awards. We got here at the field at 4:30 to set up, went on the air at 5:45. It is now 10:13. 2 whole softball games, a long day, but an eventful one. This is what stories are made of. And both teams lining up now. And we'll hand it over for the presentation of awards. Stay with us here on Renda Digital TV. Coverage of the 2022 District 7 Little League Softball Champions. Clymer wins it in extraordinary fashion. Presentation of awards are next. Interview with the team and coaches coming up in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. More action to come here on Renda Digital TV. And there they are, taking their final picture as district champions. And they're gonna go get a photo over at the scoreboard, and rightfully so. It was a lot of offense that really helped them, and the cavalcade of families is quickly behind them. We're still awaiting them to have a discussion. But as sure can be, Clymer Little League is your 2022 district champions. Again, in a minute, we'll be talking with some coaches and players of the team, and that'll all come about after they get their photos done. But again, it's been a very eventful night here. Four hours of broadcast time. 6 hours at the field. And today, it was all worth it. Every single minute. And those players, I'm sure, will reciprocate the feeling. And again, we'll recap the entire day's festivities tomorrow in our morning sports report, both on all four of our stations' website, and also on our morning newscasts over on WDAD and WCCS. So make sure to tune in for that. We're still awaiting their arrival over here at our broadcast booth. Everybody.
Girls! I got it. Well, we start with Lexi. She's right here. Go, you get your interview, kiddo.
All right, we're making our way over here for some quick interviews. Let me grab my book real quick. Well, first of all, I'll put this mic up, and we will get this one set. And we're here with the hero of today's game, Lexi Ray. Lexi, it's got to feel really good knowing that you won the game for your team.
It does. It really does. This has been the second year in the row that we made it. We were District 7 champions, and I'm really happy that I got the winning hit for the team tonight.
What went through your head as soon as you heard the ball hit the bat? Was it instant joy, or was it more, please go through, and then once you saw it go through, you were like, wow, that's amazing, or just take me what went through your head?
I was just like, I really hope they don't throw home. I really hope they don't throw home. I just really want, this game meant a lot to me personally because we've always had a good challenge against Indiana whenever we played them, and the first game today we lost, and with how close it was a game all game today, I was just really excited that whenever I got to hit, that my bat made contact with the ball, and that got the winning hit.
Now, you guys had a tough challenge. In game one, it seemed like all hope was lost, and then you guys rallied around each other in game two, and I'm going to ask a lot of your teammates this because I think this sort of captures just how well you guys work as a team. But I want to hear from your perspective, how well do you guys gel, and how much do you guys rely on each other to pick each other up?
We rely on each other a lot to pick each other up. I try my best to start all the cheers so we can keep cheering our team on. And earlier today, I was a lot quieter because I was a lot anxious, considering it was either we win this one or we have to play another one. And whenever we had to play another one, I was still kind of anxious, but I got it past my head so that we could get this game rolling and pick each other up no matter what happened.
Well, Lexi, congratulations. It's an honor to, talk to you after this big hit of yours. And, I don't want to hold you off from celebrating with your team anymore, and I want to talk to a few other people. But I had to talk to you first just because of that game-winning hit. Congratulations again. Best of luck the rest of the way, and I'm sure we'll be talking again soon. Congratulations. Thank you. Lexi Ray, the hero of today's game. We'll talk with some other players here momentarily. They're still getting some photos over on the foul line along first base. I think I see... let's see here now. Yes, Miss Riley Mahaffey. Riley, cannot escape my vision. I just had to pull you over because I want to talk to you a little bit, just sort of how this team really meshed together to come back. You know, I told Lexi this. You know, you guys fell hard in game one, and it seemed like all hope was lost. But you guys really rallied around each other, and it seemed like you were one of the main sparks that helped it. Can you just talk about how well the team just sort of gelled to rally around each other?
Well, we said that we wanted it more, and we just fought until we came back and won.
What does it say about your coaching staff? I mean, they believed in you guys every step of the way, even when, you know, things seemed really doom and gloom. Just what does their leadership sort of mean to the team?
It definitely helps.
One thing I do want to talk about, your monster home run to left field. Did you even feel it off the bat, or was it sort of like an out-of-body experience where one moment you were in the box, the next moment you saw it go over the fence?
No, I couldn't even feel it.
That's always the best type. And then you come in and pitch, you know, the second part of the second game, sort of to lock down the game. And how crucial was it? And what was your mindset going in relief in that second game, making sure that you held Indiana in check and made sure that you set up an opportunity for your offense to score?
Well, we had to get outs, and that was what it was important. So I just had to pitch strikes so my field would help me out.
Riley, thank you so much, and congratulations. Best of luck the rest of the way. If you can get your head coach over here, I want to get her thoughts a little bit. If you go over and grab her, pull her away from the mass of people. I want to get her thoughts here for just a little bit.
Thank you.
Riley Mahaffey, one of the key parts for this Clymer team. We're going to pull the head coach over here now, and I want all the girls to rally around if that's all right, because I just want to get this gut reaction. Justly, if you want to focus the camera over that way on the girls. Coach, before I ask you a question, I just got one thing to say to your team. You guys are champions. How does it feel? Oh, that's the best part about all of us is seeing the reaction. Coach, you got to agree, it's great to see your team so happy and cheerful, especially after the way game one ended. You guys rallied around each other to come back in game two.
We absolutely did. They came together for clutch hits, clutch plays. I couldn't be more proud of them. This is how we work. Sometimes we have to work our way back, but working our way back works for us. So,
what was your message to them? And I hate to focus around the dark times, but what was your message to them after game one and then midway through game two when you guys were really sparking a run?
I basically told them this is a game of whoever wants it more. So who wants it more? And they said we do. And they went and did it.
And Indiana posed a really tough challenge for you guys, but you know, it just goes to show that true leadership from both the coaching staff and the players really gels well on the field. Your pitching picked up in the second game. Offense really came alive. Some crucial inside the park, some extra base hits. Riley's monster home run to left field, and then Lexi's walk-off single to end it all. It just all culminates into one factor. Can you just comment about how special it is to see a group of girls like this really put on a show on the field?
Oh, to me, it's just super special. I've coached these girls for years. They've been together for years. It's just super exciting to see them all come together, play so well. Indiana did a phenomenal job. They're a group of mostly travel girls. We don't have all of that here. We have several, but not like that. And these girls just killed it tonight.
Now, where does the road go from here? Because it doesn't stop here. A win is a win, and you guys got to focus on the next challenge at hand.
Sectionals, Tuesday night, 8 o'clock here.
Be here 8 o'clock on Tuesday night for sectionals. We'll see Clymer Little League here. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Congratulations, girls, once again. You did Indiana County proud tonight. Clymer Little League wins the 2022 District 7 Softball Little League Championship here at Kovalchik Field at Optimus Park in Indiana. Just a great night of softball all around. Indiana and fought hard, won a key crucial first game 19-8, but it was Clymer that rallied around with some key hits and great pitching in game number 2 to rebound and win the district title. We'll be on the air next week. Stay tuned to your hometown radio stations both online and on air for our air times and live streams for Enda Digital TV for what's going to happen next, because we got baseball and softball all of next week. It's stuff that you don't want to miss, and I'm sure we'll be focusing on Clymer a little bit too. For everybody here, we want to thank Justly Sharp, who's behind the camera right now. She has worked her tail off. She had a Cornell College visit today, raced here to work camera, and she has done a phenomenal job following the action all night long. So we want to thank Justly. We want to thank the bullpen for putting on tonight's game. We want to thank Marion Center Bank for sponsoring our lineups tonight. And we want to thank all of our partnering sponsors that helped make this game come alive tonight. We also want to especially thank you, the watcher. We had a peak of, I believe, 74 viewers tonight, and I think that's an all-time high for our Renda Digital TV live stream, and we only have you to thank for that. You are what make this possible, and without you, this would not come to life. So thank you very much. Thank you for tuning in tonight. We'll be on the air next week on Renda Digital TV. Again, stay tuned to all 4 radio stations, both on air and online, for on-air times, game times, and more. For everybody here, for Jessley Sharp, our camera person, I'm Jake Slobodnik bidding you farewell, and we'll see you next time. This has been a production of Renda Digital TV, all brought to you by The Bullpen.